the throat. If all the bandhas are performed together, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when paired with a pranayama. We're going to perform the Mahamudra Bandha for the first few asanas, and we're going to refer to the bandha whenever they change for the sequence. The next component is Karana, sacred dance postures, like they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, and now revived with the right context as part of Nityananda Yoga. Gracefully, moving your body parts aligned to the cosmic body movements, bringing intense awareness into every single part of your body through the Karanas. Next is visualization. Throughout the sequence, we are going to project certain visualizations on the screen. Align your thinking to Paramashiva and manifest Mano Shakti by intensely visualizing that you are that animal, that tree, that deity, and embody that qualities. Manifest the essence of the asana and the ability to create a will and hold it with intensity and will persistence by holding the visualization throughout the asana sequence. Next is the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Throughout the sequence, we are going to project certain japas on screen. Visualize that these mantras are rotating around your throat in a circular way as you repeat them internally without striking a sound. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, aligning your speech to Paramashiva. We are also going to point out whenever the japa changes throughout the sequence. Next is listening to the scripture references for all the asanas. Align your listening to Paramashiva by listening to the Shastra Pramana and the Atma Pramana, which is going to be chanted in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Listening to the Sanskrit mantras awakens the subtle brain groups and raises even your intelligence. As Sanskrit has a phonetic effect, it awakens certain energies within your body, even if you do not understand the language. So listen deeply as we are playing the scripture references. Next is weightlifting. Understand bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and intensify the asana practice by including them into your yoga practice. Building the strength and this intensity in the nervous system allows you to hold on to the spiritual energy for a longer period of time, which Swamiji showers on you during the darshan. So build your body consciously. Understand Swamiji specifically tells that this is also for female bodies. It is not just for male bodies to build their body through weight. Next is Abharanam, the sacred Rudaksha jewelry. Rudaksha beads function like a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy for a long period of time, gradually giving it off to your system as you wear them. So wear the Rudaksha beads on your body at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. The next component is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. In the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Sri Yantra, which is the reflection of the entire cosmos. Mahadeva's very inner space. Gazing at a yantra mirrors the energies contained within the yantra into your inner space. So gaze at the Shri Yantra intensely. And we also recommend all the participants have one of the energized Kapha Yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the front of your yoga mat so you can gaze at it at your own convenience. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition. Applying these energy medicines on your skin or ingesting them into your body infuses intense energy into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply the vibhuti, apply the kumkum, and if you have them available, you can also apply any other aushadha prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the yoga practice. With all the components, Kailasas Nityananda Yoga is a powerful technique for spiritual awakening. Whenever you feel you're not able to perform any of the asanas, make sure to focus on the other components You can intensify the pranayama, intensify the visualization. So many things that you can intensely engage in. Understand that yoga is authenticity in action. So try to push yourself to the best of your ability. We also want to request all the participants who have any chronic physical ailments, like high blood pressure, any injuries of the neck and spine, or any other ailments, to be aware, be conscious in your yoga practice, and please consult your doctor about the intense asanas of the sequence, for example, the headstands. And we also want to request all the female participants who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant to not perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. With this said, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. Internally chant the first japa, Soham. Repeat it internally continuously as you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Nityanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Parvatasana. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, join your palms and raise your arms up over top of your head with your arms straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Parvatasana. Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet out in front of you. Join the soles of the feet together and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down and try to place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu Me Jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Keep your legs extended, rise up, and extend your arms out in front and place them on the ground in front of your feet with your palms cupped. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरब विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरते लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे कोकिलासना.
Now, keep your hands in prana mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, and then thrust them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. नेटियासना.
Now, stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swami in your inner space. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आचमा हिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फतुतान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ढान. गजासना.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
न्युग्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
From the same position, now push one heel into the mat and lift the other heel up alternatingly. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in the Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now stand up. Rise up onto the tips of your big toes and bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Kankari Mudra. Excuse me. First, we are going to move into Urdhva Janukarana. Stand in Arimandi with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and knees bent. Then raise one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand on both sides in wide circles again and again. Now we are going to enter Balalingasana. Interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull one knee towards your chest with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं दानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now hold the foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks with both hands, interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, and extend the other arm forward with a hand in Bindu Mudra. Focus your gaze at a drishti point, an external point, to find balance, and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च स्थान्दुष्टप्रसारणे. बाललिङ्गासना.
Now once more, interlock your fingers in Sarvakankari Mudra. Pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthathavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Engage all the bandhas. Keep your knees together and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Titvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, lean forward, extend your other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, and visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichimbira bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Richakarana from Arimandi position. Ears together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent with your hands at the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like the pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and dance wildly. Move every single bone of your body. Next up is Katicchinakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Press your arms over top of your head. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Cross them again as you return to the center. Open them up to both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, contract the perineal floor, pull your stomach in and up and lock your throat. Internally chant the new japa Shivoham as you visualize yourself as a palm tree.
Mahamudra baddha punau tadasana vibhetakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni badipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground. If you cannot place your hands on the mat, you can hold on to your ankles, your calves, or your knees and pull yourself down. Bring your head close towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra baddha punau tadasana vibhetakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni badipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continuously breathe in Samana Kumbhaka.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands next to your shoulders and lift your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Use your back muscles to pull yourself up. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Angushthanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirsha phanivashim dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanat. Shashasana.
Now push your body off the ground, back into the plank position, and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Prathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up, keep one foot at the front and the other foot far back. The front knee bent at a 90-degree angle and the back toes facing sideways. Rotate your hips forward, raise your arms up parallel above your head, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, rotate your hips forward, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up, keep the front knee at 90 degrees, and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda having big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासना.
Now raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh and raise your arms up with your hands in Anjali Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. ब्रह्मासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the foot and the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned and try to keep your body in a two-dimensional plane. Push your hips forward to stretch even more and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासना.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet, extend your arms out and lean forward and down. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle pose on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Ushtasana.
Next up is Nikuttakakarana from Adimandi position. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with your palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and keep your knees together off the ground. Sit on the heels with your perineum and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Try to keep your knees together and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the inhalation and the exhalation. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasanamityāhuhu gorakshasanameva ca angushtamushtikam nyayam brahmaprasaditam tatha. Saurasana.
Now keep your hands at the side of the body and extend one leg forward. Keep your palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the blessing mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance in this position. If you cannot find the balance, you can place your hand on the ground just at the side of the foot. As you visualize Swamiji in a space, keep buzzing like a bee in Vidunanasana.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena gulphamchanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of the feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra with your fingertips barely touching the ground, just to support your balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena gulphamchanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked and separate your knees. Place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. The eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing inwards eternally. Focus on your inner space as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajuram Kushasana. Keep buzzing like a bee.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise, edi tobu dani vaise, korabakatalya ki mahili, ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down on the ground. Keep your hands on your thighs. Sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita.
Ubhai bakathali samatharave, tinako mahili kor milave. Panapani kukar hoye vaise, edi tobu joni nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
Maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrakorakasana.
Tobu bakatali samputakare, koravarili bhuparithare, koravarili raphe ese, tapari muladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower and Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Edi tobu buta tariyane pranapani baitak punithane goda janga adhar kari rahe ade vam isi vidhi kahe. Mandukasana.
Now place your knees on the ground, top of the feet flat, and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
Pada talau prishta deshe angushte dveta samstrishete dano yugmam puraskritya sadhajen mandukasanam. Uttana mandukasana.
Maintaining your body in the same position, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana madhyastam kotparabhyam dhritam siraha etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Intensely engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock. Place your hands on the respective knees. And stick your tongue out, gaze to your nose, exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
Dakshinam savyapulphena dakshinena tathetaram hastoscha jango samstapya swangulisha prasarya cha. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back. Keep your knees wide apart and cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Now gaze to the tip of your nose and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and once more start breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, making a buzzing sound like a bee on in and exhalation.
Gulbhutarshanasyagyokramena samahitaha padangultau karabhyam dadvatadetataha. Kakavutandhyasana. प्रथमे वेस कोकड़ खाने डोबो हाथ पटम मीत आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या बल्यावे पिष्टपथे कावती करावे. Kanipoasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then lean forward and down. Find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you pass like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapaliasana.
This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence, so set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Place your head on the ground. Bring your knees onto your elbows. Raise your hips up. Straighten your legs. Lift your feet off the ground and extend them up to the sky in a headstand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. Parshvamayurasana.
Great. See, more and more people are successful in performing the headstand. Amazing. Celebrate yourself for all the small successes, every single success. Celebrate it. Now come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the ground and rotate your body. Twist one knee and the respective hip against your elbows. Lean forward and extend your legs out to the side. Balance on your arms. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock as you exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows with hip and knee. Find balance, lift your body off the ground and extend the legs out to the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you gaze to your third eye.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position and then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko guna piti jayi. Bahiraganathasana.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the hands. Raise your head, gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko guna piti jayi. Unmukha bidasana.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Keep your hips raised, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. Try to touch your heels to the ground in this position. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath after each exhalation.
Bhunnistau januni hastau chatushpadamamanguham utthapitanghri ubalakatistalamabhiruka. Vasishthasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and lift one arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Engage your core intensely. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank. And gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
Urdhva-kukkuta-vasishta-marichya-hala-matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Vasishthasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up. Engage your core. Keep your body straight. Neither dip nor bulge in this position. Straight as a plank. Visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
Urdhva-kukkuta-vasishta-marichya-hala-matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Anjaneyasana.
Now come to a seated position. Extend your legs forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with your palms facing up. Yes, make sure you stay hydrated throughout the sequence. Have some water at the side of your yoga mat. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now slightly separate your heels and lean forward and down. Hold onto your big toes in Pranayama. Try to bring your head towards your knees and engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamucchate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Rise up and separate your knees. Interlock your hands around your neck and lean forward and down. Try to bring your head in between the knees, the elbows outside the legs. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, squeeze your core, push yourself down, and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asano gramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Parichayasana.
Now step one foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down, wrap the respective arm around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. As you bring your head towards your knee, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale fully. Hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and internally chant Mahasadashivoham.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Parichayasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Bring the other foot in towards your perineum. Lean forward and down and interlock your hands behind your back. Try to touch your forehead to your knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist into the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage all three bandhas and hold your breath as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now bring both feet in towards your body. Join the soles of your feet. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees down to the ground. Try to touch the mat with your heels. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम् वालीपवासना.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body, join the toes of the feet and separate your heels. Place your hands on the respective knees, lock your throat, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिടിचोक कख्यो सोई वाही विदिचो कीजे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body, join the soles of the feet, and hold on to the soles with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and intensely visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. We are currently projecting the Yoni Mandala in the top right corner of the screen. If you do not know the Yoni Mandala, you can use that as a focus.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे. मिडकी पवसना.
Now, extend your feet away from the body, separate your toes and keep your heels together. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिलीदाशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now, bring your feet in towards your body and scoop your hands below the shins. Keep your toes together, heels apart. Your palms facing up. Place your face on the mat and touch your toes against your throat. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. चिन्ह की पवसना.
Great to see many of the participants actually bring the toes against the throat. Amazing. Yes. Now, bring your feet in towards your perineum. Hold onto the soles of the feet with your hands and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पकाकी एडी धत्ती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. करबर चौकासना.
Now join the soles of the feet, place your hands on top of the knees, and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up, keep your back straight. Gaze up towards your third eye. Feel the energy rising within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवाने कैदारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. फिरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the mat and bring your toes down. Use the support of your hands. Then bring your knees on the ground. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Gaze towards your third eye in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीठ चान योन्यम विक्रमेनोति तम शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दंडवद् भैरवासनम. समानासना.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. Panasana.
Now lift the respective leg over top of the shoulder. Place your hands at the side of your body and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्रभो. समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Place your hands at the side of the body for balance and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन तदने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्र भोम् Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside opposite hips and interlock your hands on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation through your mouth and exhale through your nose again and again. Internally chant Om Nithyanandaham as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Kavye dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayet dakshine tata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up, keep your back straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and try to touch your nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे Karvasana 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Tavo bakamodi yedi bahila bulphamulatvarani taide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel with your perineum. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the foot on top of opposite hip and hold on to the opposite chin and the respective big toe as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम् Vomkhasana.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of your body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands on top of the knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayet dakshine tata sadyam gomukham yatham Anasuyasana.
Now catch the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knee and touch your nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे Karvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the left foot flat on the mat and the right heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila bulphamulatvarani taide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, hold onto the shin and the big toe, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your arms out and your legs out in front. Place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Now twist your left elbow outside the raised knee, bring your hand to the neck and the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze up towards your third eye in Kubasana as you visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Maintain this position but place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now again extend your legs out in front. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the raised knee, bring your hand to the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you, twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now keep holding onto the front foot and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Turn backwards, gaze to your third eye and visualize sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now cross your legs in Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Inhale through the rolled up tongue in Sitali Kumbhaka. Exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdho rupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Maintain your legs in Padmasana and cross your arms in front of your body. Hold on to opposite big toes as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Ukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs and place your palms on the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat and balance on your arms. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishted yomastha kukkutasana. Baddhake ki asana.
Now with your legs in Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your body off the ground, keeping your knees off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in Baddhake ki asana.
Ramavashtabhyakaratveena tatkur paristapitanabi parshvaha uccasano dandavaduttitarkhe mayurame tatra vadanti bitham mayuram padmakam kuryat baddhake kiti kathyate. Payurasana.
From the same position, now extend your legs back straight. Keep your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
Athavakshe mahadeva mayurasanam uttamam Umo nibatya hastaudvau kutparo paridehakam. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach and place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your hands around your neck and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
Adhyasashede hridayam nidhaya bhumo tabado te prasadyamano sirascha dritva varadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tat. Salabhasana.
Now, place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat completely. Hold as you visualize yourself as a locust.
Adhyasashede karajukma vaksho bhumimavashtabhya karayostalabhyam padau te shunye cha vitastichodhvam vadanti bitham shalabham munindra. Ushtrasana.
Now, bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull them outside your hips. As you try to touch your heels to the ground, visualize yourself as a camel.
Adhyasashede padayukma vyastam vrishtedi dayapi dhritam karabhyam apuntayet samyak udara sevadhamushpranta bitham yogino vadante. Dhanurasana.
Now firmly hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up. Lift your head and chest up, pull yourself up. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, gaze up towards your third eye.
Prasadya padau bhuidanda rupau karota prishte dhritabadayukmam kritva dhanustulya vivartitangam nigadya yogi dhanurasanam tat. Varvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze up towards your third eye. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Stahadra Kumbhaka, internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बाबतो वैसे बहुरोचुति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पस होवु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोवु. कोई आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Lean forward, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward and then lift your feet off the ground, keep your knees bent and pull your knees in towards your chin. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Gohi Asana.
तो वो हाथ की कहनी जोगी पनिहकलाई जाने दोगी. Shirasasana.
From the same position now, extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. As you gaze to your nose, breathe calmly and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Viparitam mandalam tad vidhaiva viditam hinaha dandasanam dida proktam viparitopavesane. Odyasana.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation through the nose and Bhastrika Kumbhaka. By contracting your abdomen, push the air out again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith. The first asana of the sequence is going to be Podhyasana. Now hold onto your calves and extend your legs up vertically in front of your face. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep rapidly exhaling in Podhyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now extend your legs forward and up and hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your legs raised, gaze up and visualize yourself as a mace in Parighasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat as you keep exhaling rapidly.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now pull your feet in towards your chest. As you scoop your hands below the feet, try to touch the soles of your feet against your chest. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and keep breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली का नीतालवे. Unmukha Bhitasana.
Relax. You can now breathe calmly. Lay down on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Bring your palms on the mat just behind your heels and push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
Urdhve tajanuni kritva tavitvordvamukham tatha uthapya hasto tishthetu peta unmukha namage. Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Charan Mudra. Completely unclutched from any movements internally or externally. Completely unclutched from your body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam shavabad bhumavu Rajanam tu shavasanam Shavasanam shranti haram Chitta vishranti karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. And pull your knees in towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Now get ready to enter the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasakam. As always, we're going to perform 308 asanas today. Thanks to all the people who joined us. Sorry for the Pratama Vinyasakama today. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. And let's move on to the next asana, Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable position is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region and hold your breath. Then exhale fully, again hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up your spine and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yathasana Nishthasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad-vaja veeravadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now, bring your left heel against your perineum And stake the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
Nipit dasivinim sukshman dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now, maintain the same position, but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Anusamve midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Taitan mokshakapada bhedasanakam siddhasanam prochade. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha. Contract the perineal floor, pull your stomach in and up and lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhi Asana.
Vamapalike vidijana sivani madita sukothano. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of your knees into Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Hota.
Vamasarana paritachindaraphe ekachupatiye se vididaphe. Santathunasana.
Maintain your body in the same position. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
Asana ki gunaman ki tanachalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiri tambasar yubhui padotu durbhyamangushta madarate. Bandhayunyasana.
Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you lock all your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Shanmukhi Mudra and Bandhayoni Asana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayunyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedi shvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam padamathai kasmin minyasyorani samsitaha itarasmin stata chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Now, maintain the same position, but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize the great sage, poet, and author of Ramayana, Valmiki in Valmikasana.
Dababagagi padathali puni eli hai joja. Doni mudrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudasana.
Vamapadagi padathali jahimahili kodam. Yunyasana.
Now fix your gaze on your third eye and visualize Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga phalenilam tatkara phalalan tavat khecharo yavadevahi. Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels against your perineum and push your knees to the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata with 8 arms in Vadrasana 3.
Vulphau chavrashana syadaha sivantya parsvayoho kshipet sabve vulpham tata sabye dakshapulpham tu dakshine. Abhorasana.
Now, maintain your legs in the same position. Gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. Place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath and exhale to the right. Like this, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Purvaka ho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi joki jai sogi. Kaneri pavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and heels apart as in Kalipavasana. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up and exhale fully. Hold your breath after the exhalation as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वालीपाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से परआसना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet. Lift your feet off the ground and interlock your fingers. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्घम्रेतयेत् वायुं मृदनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठकू पराशेम उदरासना.
Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes from below, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes and visualize your body free from any defect in Udarasana.
दोवो पगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्दहिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up even higher in front of your face and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासना.
Now lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders and try to hold onto your neck with the respective hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं तपरमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Now with your legs over top of your shoulders, bring your arms down and wrap them around your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ बकम नीचे आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top of the left and keep your hands on top of opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi pranayama. Inhale through nose and mouth at the same time as you keep your throat engaged. Then exhale through your nose, keep your throat engaged, make an ocean-like sound from your throat in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकं धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hips, sit in between the heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषाटी नगर पंजरम ऋषिलिंदवल्यम नीम पचंद्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back. Twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदशर ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिशाने मचंद्रासना 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep making the ocean-like sound from your throat in Ujjayi pranayama in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनातर न जजोजी वामजंग परिला फेसोजी गुरु आसना.
Now rise back up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश उल्भं संस्थाप्य संकटासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over the right and hold on to opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर् नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels. Place your hands on top of the knees and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaji Nagara Banjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Paridachirathani Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatar Najajoji Vamadam Davarila Pesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Gurumuli Drabadasya Kanichika Pradesh Vulbham Samstapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat in front of you and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye, curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra, leading it along the nasal tract if you can. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue as you forcefully push your tongue backwards. Visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Zange Nibadhya Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bhagdali Bhuparidare Kormashli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your arms below your knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, push your tongue back and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे सुमति आसना.
Now cross your right ankle over the left and keep your toes pointing upwards. Keep holding on to opposite elbows underneath your knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती बरिठाने डाबा पग परित चबधाने दंडासना.
Extend your legs out in front and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up with your wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you gaze to the nose and push your tongue back and up. Visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
Idanim garbhini nam yovabhyaso yathalago sukha prasavala bhagya pruchate prakta nepathim arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. In Nadi Shodhana, lead the prana along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu pakamiliwa pasari pakaka angutha pakadi lila tukoda lagave vidokasana.
Now slightly separate your feet and bring your hands below the shins. Hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside and lean forward and down. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathama besido pau pasari kachapurtako kurdo darim dalandhri pavasana.
Now join your heels together and keep your toes apart. Scoop your hands below the shins and lean forward and down. Rest your chin on the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
Do edi mailiketi je hatha pasari putu vichimatanasana.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front and lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana movement, flowing upwards from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Feel the prana moving upwards within your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Anantasana.
Now, with the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand and lean back. Extend the other leg forward and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Drishasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Feel the prana moving upwards from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनिकरद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. Urdhva-Paschimottanasana.
Now, once more, rise up, extend your legs out in front, lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or cross it over the opposite knee and then lean forward and down. Understand, as long as you feel an intense stretch, you will progress towards being able to perform this asana. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flow of the prana within your body in Urdhva-Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. Ankushasana.
Now hold onto the foot behind your head and roll to the side. Gaze to the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Yoganidrasana.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck and circle your lower back with your arms and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yoganidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Atmaramasana.
Now, from the same position, bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within as you gaze to your nose.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now lay down on your back and extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing to the sky. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
From the same position, now drop the left knee to the side, extend the right leg straight. Then bend both knees to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs out to the side, hold onto the toes and turn your head away from the feet. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head. Then bring your knees back to the center, pull them against your chest, then drop the right knee to the side, extend the left leg straight. Now bend both knees to the right. Extend the legs, hold on to the feet, and turn your head away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jatara Parivritti.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Baddhapornam Suptapornam Urdhvapornam Athapicha. Dvandva Pithasana.
Now, place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Hold on to your ankles and push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat, contract the perineal floor, hold your breath intensely and for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
Pratikriyayutan Dvandva Pitha Sarva Balapradam Garbhininam Durbalanam Idikargi Jagadanum. Paryankasana.
Now bring your arms over top of the shoulders. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet, and push your hands into the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat. Walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
Uttana Shenamastatalabhyam Bhumim Ashtabhyam Padatalabhyam Bhumim Dhritva. Shottanasana.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
Shavavat Shariram Samstapya Januni Sammilya Na Bhuvanija Astabhyam Tandaram Badva Ramajit Shvottanam Bhavati. Viparita Karani.
Now, raise your legs up, raise your hips off the ground, support your balance with your arms flat on the mat. Then contract the perineal floor, contract your throat, hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
Bhutare Sashiro Dattva Senagechar Nadvayam Viparita Krati Shaisha Sarvatantreshu Gopita. Viparita Karani 2.
Now, point your legs up straight to the sky, stop the movement, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Karani Viparitapkhya Sarvadhivyadhinashini Nityam Abhyasa Yuktasya Jadarabdi Vivardhani. Langalasana.
Now, drop your feet down over top of your head and touch your toes to the ground. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padashu Mudra and push your hands into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
Narakasane Stitva Nasika Pradeshe Bhumobada Prishte Stapya Hastadvayam Sammilya Lambi Kuryat Griva Pradeshena Bhumim Karshayet Langalasanam Bhavati. Shaita Paschimataanasana.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, but this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
Tanam Shritvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimataanakam. Supta Konasana.
Now, holding onto the feet, separate your legs wide apart and keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tridahi Parikirtitaha Baddhapornam Suptapornam Urdhapornam Athapicha. Chakrasana.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastatgo Pado Kuryan Mastaka Tasparo Yutramena Tata Shigrame Tat Sarvasya Sadhanam. Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
Now lay on your back. Extend your legs up vertically. Hold onto your big toes. And then separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat in Supta Prasarita Parangishtasana.
Uttanapadam Kravancham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko Namcha Suptambushta Prasaranem Supta Padangushtasana.
Now raise your legs up vertically. Hold onto the big toes, keep your arms and legs straight, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौन्त्यं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः परशुरामासना.
Now, with the legs in Padmasana, place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now raise your knees and your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands and keep your elbows on the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, and pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward, lock your throat, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana. Intensely pull your knees up towards your chest, engage your core.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend your arms out, hook your fingers forward, lock your throat, and gaze up in Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, and alternate, pull your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Keep your legs off the ground and visualize Swamiji in Vrishchikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अन्वलिभिकन्दराम्बद्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the mat next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees in and try to touch your knees to the respective ears again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा दानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत् वृकासना.
Now as you lay down on your back, place your feet flat, raise your knees, stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति लूठासना.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं सरठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your body off the ground and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyullanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तनद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति जात्यासना.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथजात्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ आगमनं ततः Sarpasana.
Next up is Lolitika Karna. Now stand in Arimandi with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body. As you move your head in all directions, open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karna. Next up is Sarpasana. If you have a rope available, now tie your legs with a rope. Keep your heels and your feet close together. Keep your elbows on your waist, your hands on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarpasana.
Atha Sarpasanam vakshe vayipanaja kebalam shariram dandavattishtet rajjubandhastu padayoho vayavi kundali devi kundalakara mangule. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward down and hold on to your toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat like a camel.
Pushtikanishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhajya uparipadatale samstapya pushtravat pushtrasadhanam bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now hold your toes from the sides and walk around on the mat with your hands and fists, visualizing yourself as a horse.
Pushtikanishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhajya uparipadatale samstapya ashvavat sharidam chalaniyam ashvasanam bhavati. Kapota Nitakasana.
Now stand with your heels touching and your toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back, open up your chest and breathe deeply through your nose as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
Padatare bhumo nidhajya prishtibhagena hastodanga paryantam nitva kapota nitakam bhavati.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Khadgasana. Lucha Sartamasanam Krutva Padatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Uttishtet Khadgasanam Bhavati. Utthana.
Now hold on to weights and squat down or sit down on the mat again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
Sarlam stitva udam bhavanayet varam varam uddanam kritva nadyet kusalasanam bhavati. Vichirshakasana.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshakasana.
Ekaikam padatalam kukhlu nirajya tishtet utshirshakam bhavati.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarma. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest. And circle the raised knee with the respective arm. Keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your left leg out and sit down and stand back up. Extend your arms out in front. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Tandavasana. Ekena padena sthatavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Paramashivoham.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasanamavakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the raised foot over and around the knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you visualize yourself having big wings on your back, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhatkarudam evacha bata janam komkham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Nirvana.
Now hold on to the left big toe and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Nirvana, the Pole Star posture.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Use the support of a wall for balance and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Lift the right knee towards your chest and encircle it with your arms, with the respective arm. Keep the hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena sthatavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Paramashivoham.
Now bring the right foot to the inner left thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum, hands at the side of the knees, and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasanamavakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings in Garudasana.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhatkarudam evacha bata janam komkham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees, visualizing Swamiji as you stand one-legged in Ekapadasana.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Nirvana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Nirvana.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Korkandili asana.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply and relax from this intense sequence of asanas. As you get ready for the final 100 asanas, you grab some water and return to your yoga mat immediately. We're going to continue in just a few moments.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Now everyone, please return to your yoga mats and let's get ready. Stand with your legs separate and squat down. Bring the arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorak Anjali Asana.
Pratham hi wo ho ye bahuri nichopani hove. Kanchasana.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitam mam dritva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Bhridvasana.
Now bring your heels together, close to your perineum, squat down all the way. Interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairuvasana.
Dobu bakagi talya ki mahili ko aur milai hi bana bani ukar mod vaise. Varahasana.
Now keep your heels together and separate your toes. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head. Keep your elbows raised, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
Pagdali ki mahili porimilagi phanabani ukarabaise. Prabhitasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka and Prabhitasana.
Parshing tvaya sammilya sittvanitamam dana pradesha aniya tishte tripithasanam bhavati. Bakasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then lift your entire body off the ground. Try to bring your knees towards your armpits. That will make it easier to balance in this posture.
Hastabhyam nimavashtabhya januddoyam nabho sammilya. Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now, place your head down on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then extend your legs up into a headstand and cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana, still freely moving the retained prana throughout your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
Asana Povana Kabara Athohoyi. Uttasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Dano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopadyete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now, place your hands on the mat and raise your hips up, straighten your legs, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands in Vrikshasana 2 as you calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
Satta Jakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janan Indriyada Dadhya Punabhedan Samadhyasete. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light, is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shibhuasana.
Dogo Babajodi Mahi Kulpamilaye. Mathyasana 2.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now, place your palms on the mat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
Nityam shenam kuruparo parshbhavaya murta vritya hastatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya varam varam uddanam kuryat matsyasanam bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarpasana.
Nityam shenam krutva hastonitamam samstapya padoti ki kritya sammilayan purasadantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent in your Alambanasana.
Karabhyam bandhasam krutva tishtet purpara yasudi mukham unnamanuchayi niralambana masanam niralambana yogi syan niralambana masanam niralambana ta dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, lift your feet, and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
Ardhyasanam stitva astadaladhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati satrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place the top of your feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
Idani imgarbini nam yogabhyaso yathalahu sudha prasavalabhaya prochate prakta nepati dandabadda bharadvajay veerabhadra samanito asana anisada pudya sudirghaire cha purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
Vidasana samsito ekaikam bahum bhomo taladyete veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
Vidasana samsito bhadate mantrale kritya vastakena bhumim sprashete. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation.
Purava vidhi parihatabhi kakasicho phana charamodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamottanam.
Now interlock your fingers and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to all the different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement behind your back as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the Angamottanam.
Hastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhyat sarmandam nishkata yitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Vandasana 4.
Now, sit in between your heels. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side. Place your thighs and calves on the ground. Put your hands on your knees. And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
Jangorubhyandanam pidya stharakaryot vijanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Ananda Mandirasana.
We kindly request all the Zoom participants to Please do not operate a vehicle while attending any of the Zoom sessions. If you want to attend the Zoom sessions, please pull aside. This is for your own safety, and it is part of the Kalasa's National Security Agency protocol. Thank you, Nityananda. Next is Ananda Mandirasana. Join the soles of the feet with the toes pointing back. Keep your knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles and sit down in front of the heels with the front of the buttocks on the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथवक्षेबीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Mandukasana 2.
Now, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees with the palms facing up. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीठबुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले चित्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of your body with your thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion avatar of Mahavishnu.
द्रोवु भणापानि होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
Now, with your toes tucked, sit on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath the lips, and close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Keep your knees on the ground and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti, victorious over all your fears.
दोवोपकांदी एडी जल्दी गोड़ा फनो वानपनी होई. Pakanasana.
Now, place the top of the feet flat on the mat and join the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवोपकदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलत्वार एडियां परियावे मूडा हाथ ऊंचाट हरावे. Vajrasangarasana.
Now, tuck your toes. Keep your knees apart and off the ground. Join the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम प्रणापानि होई वैसे दोवो एडी उदानि वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर. Anjanasana.
Now cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel. Place your palms flat on the ground next to your body. And pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
Kanjanasana-mavakṣe yadkrutva sustiro bhavet prishte padadvayam badva hasto bhumo pradharadyet. Kurmasana.
Now, place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana.
Ulpho sevarshanasyaadho vikramena samahito Prajikaya shiro vrivam kurmasanamitiiritam. Yogasana.
Now, from the same position, relax your upper back and neck and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Kutam diyamyavalpabhyam vikramena samahitaha yogasanam bhavedeta didiyova vidovituhu. Vidovasana.
Now, stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Hold on to your calves and gaze to your third eye. Visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vijyogasana.
Goda vamo bohoji, goda arara chetoji, dachipad ki pani rahave, pano vamo goda rigilyave. Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet on the ground and lean back. Hold on to your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिताद्य संधिवादयि शुकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहितासनः तृतीयासना.
Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबु एडी संबुडदरे सोले मूलद्वारिदरि धरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे दो ऐसे. विराटासना.
Now lay back flat on the mat and rise back up again and again. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमनिदाद्या जङ्गोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत. कपोतासना.
Now lean back all the way. Bring your arms over top of the shoulders and hold onto your feet. Bring your head in between the heels and raise your hips up higher as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाद्य संविपादयि शुकुमान् कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहितासनः. वरासना.
Now rise up. Stand on your knees with your toes tucked behind. Keep your heels raised off the mat. And hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest as you gaze to the tip of the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सर्वं तिष्ठेत. वारासनं भवति. वराहासना 2.
Now sit down on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिन्नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत्. वराहासनं भवति. दासना.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, get ready for another inverted posture. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, and kick your legs up into a headstand. Extend your legs up straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose, breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka through your nose, and visualize yourself as a lop tree in Mundasana.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां स्वं ऊर्ध्वम् आर्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. अन्धासना.
Now, come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head and keep your elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Katamavartali smataharawe, Poramahili ube midave, Anapani bukar hoi baise, Dobu eri udani baise, Viparita Salamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
Kalabhasana bhedascha natabherunda namake, Bendabherunda saite, Shirsatandasanam tatha.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up without raising your chest as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture. Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, kick your legs up over top of your body. Push your hands into the ground. Bend your knees and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of you. You can also enter this asana through Paryankasana, through the backward bridge, leading your head in between the legs and then lifting the feet as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
Akasha Kapotasana. Ustrasane stitva charno bhumeruthapya mastako नीत्वा पृष्ठ प्रदेशन भूमो स्थापयेत Akasha Kapotam bhavati. Chatavasana.
Now, from a kneeling position, lean forward and place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Bring your navel towards your knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Purvarabhadyanto hastodha taravottabhya janunina bhutam kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now, with your forearms on the mat, raise your hips up, straighten your legs, and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
Vicheva puchavardimangri parshni dhritva sashirse jibbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtadi sadhakastvam vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Now come down to a squatting position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your palms on the ground in front of your knees and forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again slowly exhale through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
Yanmivulbhepada bole vamabhapi padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaramidam bhavet. Lolasana.
Now, with your palms on the ground, cross the toes of the left foot over the right and lift your entire body off the mat. Hold as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
Lolasanam tada puryat vayulola padhatanat sthiravayu pradadena sthiracheta bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Keep the right toes pointing outwards. Hands on the ground in front of your knees and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
Yamivulbhepada bole vamabhagi vadetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaramidam bhavet. Balavonasana.
Now place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel as you keep your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
Asana povada terabhikara jagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Padade bhumo samstapya janamadhye purvaro stapya hastabhyam gulpa pradesho dhrutva tishtete grahasanam bhavati. Balavonasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel and bring the left knee towards your chest with the left foot flat on the mat. Gaze forward with your hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
Asana povada terabhikara jagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on the raised heel with the knees off the ground. Place your hands on the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Ijas pijaus tiyata purvachano yitrasane padatalagvayo parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees. Keep the knees off the ground. Join the soles of the feet together and sit on the raised heels as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangarasana 2.
Pratama panapani hoye dese dovu edi budani vaise goda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare dhiram. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight and squat down all the way. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे. Padukasana.
Now, place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India and padukas.
अस्तुतरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now, place your palms on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतनृत्यासना.
From the handstand, dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now, separate your feet and lean forward and down. Place one palm on the ground, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now squat down all the way. Keep your heels together and hold onto your ankles. Lift your toes and your buttocks off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now pull your knees towards your chest. Sit down on the ground with your feet flat and pull your knees against your chest. As you breathe deeply, visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् विवक्षसि सादर्भभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back. Visualize your body as a bow. Take aim in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left shoulder over top of the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana, in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring the right elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyenananda, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Yes, ma'am. You're supposed to twist the opposite elbow outside the raised knee. Now lift the right leg up behind your neck and place your hands on the ground. Lift your body off the mat and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now Hold on to the big toes in prana mudra and pull the right foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana through the bow posture.
पादांगुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रasana.
Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder and hook the left foot on the right foot. Lean forward, find balance with your hands on the ground, lift your body up and extend your legs out to the side as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं pranasana.
Now place your right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push your left knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below the knee to interlock both hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now keep one heel against the perineum and the other leg extended forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip. Place the top of the foot flat on the mat and the knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot and extend the leg up in front of your face. Try to keep your knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Renunciation.
उत्तानपादं द्रौण्यं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the position of your legs. Bring the right heel against your perineum and the left leg extended. Lean forward and down and hold on to the left foot with both hands. As you inhale, hold your breath and move the retained prana throughout your body, visualizing Swamiji in Ardhapashmatanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and lift the left foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं द्रौण्यं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-leg position and place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Now cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknatha in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Babasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, success in your inner world as you lock your senses with little ring, middle, index, and thumb. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
Vama Parshrobutam Samstapya Dakshanam Grivamaja Ganem Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands onto the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kakachamcha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
Uttanau Charanu Kutva Samstapyo Parijanuno आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now, place your palms on the mat next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौंडिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतल्यासना.
Bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground and stay seated on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोडासन दिदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी पोचा गोडासन दिमे डाके. हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. कार्मुकासना.
Now raise your hips and push your hands through your legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे घोरासन्धिमा हिकर इधरे तरपतु श्री करदोबु आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat and bring your arms through your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Bend your elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kudmasana.
बाई जंग प्रत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई याबा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders, and visualize that you are a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kudmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं राभ्यान्तरकण्ठरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana, bring your arms through the legs, place one palm on the ground, hold its wrist with the other hand, and lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पाङ्गुकुक्कुटासना.
Exchange the position of your hands, lift your body off the ground, balance on your arm on the other side in Pangukutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
Now sit in Padmasana with your elbows on the toes, your hands interlocked in Parashamudra, thumbs against your throat, chin on the hands. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Graceful.
जानोर वोरंतरे पारु उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्यां उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now place one hand over the other with your palms facing up. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Lord Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्याये पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toe. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Push the other knee down and repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
अधान्यासनमा भक्ष्ये योगपूरक रक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. दृढासना.
Now, maintain the same position. Lift your head, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके Magrasana.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a snake. Calmly breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोबू हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees towards your chest and circle your knees with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
Vetrasane stitva hastapadan nishkoshya urdhvam dajyet prushtavanshena bhumim potayet Kandukasanam bhavati Urdhvapanasana.
Now place your feet on the ground, keep your knees raised and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the nose and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhvapanasana.
प्रथमे सूदो सहीन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे उल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी मरकट पीठासना.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you push your hips up high. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pītāsana.
Uttana Shenam Padatale Uttana Hastayo Hostapajeta Uttana Shikipītakasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Rest your body weight on your elbows as you extend your legs out straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipītakasana.
Jangho Rubalahinaschet Uttana Shikipītakam Apramattah Prakurvita Bhukte Pradvisitendriyaha Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up and keep your hands on the mat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
Griva Pantena Bhumim Vishtandha Pada Pratvayamurdham Uttrayet Tarapasanam Bhavati Triyannaukasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your body and angle your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
Naukavat stitvat urdhvam pada vradvayam dajet Tiryanaukasanam bhavati Dadasana.
Now bring your hands back to the mat. Make your body straight, stable, sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
Tirijannaukavate Viva Prishtapurparihi Bhumim Vashtabhya Mastakalaakshena Padagradvayamurdhanayet Dvajasanam bhavati Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. In the final asana of this sequence, keep your hands at the side of your hips with your palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Mooladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, to the Sushumna Nadi, central Nadi of the spine. Churn the energy within your body in Shakti Chalamudra. As you lay completely still, visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
Uttanam Shababat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the 308 asana sequence of Kailas Nithyananda Yoga. Celebrate yourself for this achievement. Thank you all again so much for joining us today. And let us now get ready for today's power manifestation. Have your blindfolds ready for the power of blindfold reading. And for now, let us conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadaః Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
पाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
Three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. We welcome all of you to this session. And after this beautiful, intense 308 asana sequence that all of you have performed, Swamiji has blessed us to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, which is the power of third eye reading we'll be doing now. And by power manifesting now, we are bolting this intense experience that we have received through the powerful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, through the intense 308 asana sequence that we have done. We are bolting that experience, as Swamiji has beautifully said, that when we manifest powers, we experience that oneness with Paramashiva. By doing the yoga, we prepare our body to experience
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramoham Om Nityananda Paramoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the session. We will learn the power man. So let us now manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We are going to be listening to the Shastra Pramana this first and then move into the manifestation. So the beautiful scriptural reference is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 34. Let's now listen to this beautiful pramana. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says by fixing the mind on the inner center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By this stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is beautifully the step-by-step instructions from the pramana that Paramashiva has given, from the direct word has given us in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So let's now manifest the powers of Paramashiva that are guiding. So I request all the participants to make sure that you have your eye bands with you and you can put them on now. All the participants, please close your eyes. Come to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely. Bring the space of oneness. I request all the participants to make sure that you put eyes on eye as it will immensely help you without to make sure that you don't get distractions, as the light that falls on our eyes causes a slight distraction inside us. So now we're protecting first word for all of you, first praise for all of you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Of course, give your gratitude to Swamiji for whatever was revealed to you.
So now we're going to be projecting what was shown for all of you few minutes back. You can all verify your manifestation. So here we have the words completion with guilt. That is what was shown for all of you. So if you are able to see the words completion with guilt, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power, and you can congratulate that manifestation. So with this, we'll now be moving to the next round of the manifestation. Please, once again, close your eyes. Bring the visualization of Swamiji into your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om
Now
Nityananda
we are projecting the next set of words. All of you can close your eyes. I request all the participants to close your eyes. We are going to be projecting the next set of words.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and connect with Swamiji. Request him to reveal everything that has been shown. Please begin the manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Take a moment to write down what was shown to you during the third eye power manifestation. Be sure to write a note of gratitude to Swamiji for whatever was revealed. Write the details of this. Size of the letters, number of letters, shape, colors, all of these will all be showing you what was projected when you were blindfolded.
So here we have the words signs of unclutching. That is what was written for all of you. And if you are able to see this, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power of third eye. And with this, we come to the end of this beautiful session. But as we have seen the title, now we are going to be seeing the title of today's session, which is also the signs of unclutching. Today we are going to be learning about these beautiful signs that Swamiji has given to humanity. Swamiji says that this is his greatest contribution.
When you practice agama, all sufferings, when I say all, I mean capital letter ALL. All sufferings is because you forget your identity again and again and again. All the good things are showered on you when you become authentic. Again and again, aligning yourself to authenticity is tapas. Listen, all your depression, all the feeling of suffocation you have, all the feeling of tortured you have, all the pain you have physically, all the pain you have mentally, everything boils down to one. Listen carefully, boils down to one. That one is fear of losing what you think as you comfortably. Fear of losing your existence. Fear of losing your experience as you. You think this is the way you should exist, and anything threatens that existence, immediately the fear is invoked. And when the fear is invoked, understand, you become cunning fox. You start doing all that third-rate strategies in which you think you can cheat life. No. The moment you become wolf, fox, whatever you do is not cheating others. You already cheated yourself. immortality is the way of existing, means nothing can touch the way you exist. Find that existence of you which gives you a complete feeling that it cannot be changed. It cannot be questioned. It cannot be taken away from you. I have seen some of the most selfish human beings. It is all about me in them, and that stupid me which they are carrying is so insecure and wounded from all corners, full of pus, pain, but they go on protecting that and cherishing that. It is like a you have somebody who came to your house as an orphan, who is paralyzed, mentally deranged, nothing in them works other than arrogance, demanding, but you fall in sympathy with that person, and that person, if you don't take care of me, I'll die. And you give your whole life literally and take care of that person. Why? Because the person, if I don't take care, who will take care of that person? And end of the life, you did not get married to take care of the person, you did not have children to take care of the person, you did not do whatever you want to do in your life just to take care of the person, you did not even go to guru to take care of that person, everything. End of the life, the person just kicks you in your face and disappears in the air, thin air. You are here sitting, wasted the whole life to protect somebody. So finally you realize that person is not there. It's a delusion, ghost. That is exactly what you are doing. Who you are trying to protect. The identity you are trying to protect. With that me will suddenly disappear. The thin air after sucking your whole life, and then you will realize, oh God, the me in you will be the worst exploiter and cheater of you, because by its very constitution it cannot exist eternally, but makes you believe it is going to exist eternally. You yourself cheat yourself. Listen very carefully. You need to understand this word amritatva. There is something in you which does not lose itself even while you go through the dream, while you go through the waking state, while you go through the deep sleep. Relaxing into that something is what I call amritatva, immortality. Start finding that something which does not lose its existence while you go through a dream state or deep sleep state or waking state. That in which when you relax, you don't feel threatened. You don't feel you have something to lose. You don't feel something is going to be taken away from you. You don't feel something is going to change in you. Amritatvam. Amritatvam, whether you are a 2-year-old kid or 20-year-old Lusu or 80-year-old Karabolt or 99-year-old about to go get visa, whoever you are, the first priority for you should be recognizing that part of you. Actually, it is there like a bone marrow in you. That part of you, see, like how skin, then blood, then bone, and then bone marrow, how the structure of the body. Same way, your ordinary confusions, your ordinary attachments, then your ordinary fears. Then if you dig deep into you, the core you, inside the core you, just like inside the bone marrow, inside the core you is sitting that immortality, amritatva, which you don't lose or which does not recognize any of the physical, mental pains you imagine. You go on imagining physical, mental pain because of the hidden payoffs. Because of the immature cognitions. Just like inside your bone, the bone marrow is there. Same way, inside your identity, that immortality is there in the form of a pure light. In the form of a pure consciousness, pure light. Recognizing that part is the first priority. The relationship you share with both your mamakara and ahamkara is directly connected to your brow center. When you have non-integrated and inauthentic relationship between mamakara and ahankara. For example, in mamakara you feel you are covered, frightened, no courage, and in ahankara you show courageous, powerful, direct inauthentic, direct non-integrated. Then your anya collapses. Having integrity and authenticity with mamakara and ahankara, your anya flowers. Unfortunately, almost all human beings have inauthenticity with both mamakara and ahankara. How many of you feel you have inauthenticity with your ahankara and mamakara? I think I should ask in the other way. How many of you feel you don't have inauthenticity? No, you cannot be. If you have, come on, I have a place for you here. This whole second row you can fill. Or I'll even empty this line, you sit there. This seat is not that comfortable seat, understand? How many of you are greedy of this seat? Lot of responsibility, understand? Huge responsibility. Even the snake, when it bites you, it will tell, you gave me the poison, what can I do? I can vomit this only to your feet. You give me nectar, I will vomit nectar. The Kalinga, that snake, tells Krishna, after trying to kill Krishna, this fellow tells, I vomited poison too, but you gave me that only. Means for everything you became responsible. Listen. Inside you, you always believe yourself lower than what you are. And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are. How many of you are able to cognize this? Anya, brow center collapses when your ahankara and mamakara is not aligned, whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside and what you project as you outside. It is like a sharp sword having both sides rubbing you constantly. When there is an inauthenticity between your mamakara and ahankara, both sides it is painful. Do you see? Inside also it is painful. Outside what you project, because nobody believes it, it is painful. How many of you are very clear that whatever you project, people are not believing? Raise your hand. It's very painful, do you know? You project something so sincerely, seriously, almost like a 10 days you work hard and make a beautiful flower arch. Suddenly somebody comes and tells, hey, fool, all these flowers are withered away 10 days before, you did not see up. You are arranging, so busy in arranging. By the 10 days you came to the lower part and you say, wow, I have done a flower arch. Somebody comes and knocks at you, the back, and says, see up. 1 week before it all withered away. Only then you say, oh God, what I try to project is not happening. It hurts. It hurts. The inauthenticity of your ahamkara is pulling you down and making you feel shrink. Your life only has two ways. One, egoing or easygoing. If it is not aligned, your mamakara and ahankara, it is egoing. If both of them are aligned, it is easygoing. You can see when someone is egoistic, they become very heavy, serious, start living with disease. I think if you do the process, you will be able to have deeper insights.
When you expose your mamakara to the world, you lose effectiveness with people.
No, I am not saying you expose. All I am saying is align. See, what your ahankara you project, internalize that itself and make it as mamakara. That's all.
So whatever,
I am not saying project mamakara to ahankara. Project ahankara to mamakara.
oh, whatever I project there, I just believe myself.
Yes.
Okay, that is easy.
Listen. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara which leaves you with conflicting experience with others in your life. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the thoughts and words you have uttered and the perception about yourself that you have projected to others, which is not aligned with what you experience as you inside you. For example, you have projected an image to your boss that you are very efficient, and deep within you project an image to yourself that you are a failure. So your efficiency is not showing up in your work and your boss is not happy with you. This may leave you with a conflicting experience in your relationship with your boss. This is an example. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Second, look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you. Identify the words you utter about yourself to others which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is, what do you think of as your peak capacity and what do you project to others as the peak of your capacity. Identify the words you utter to others about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Complete with others who are involved in the respective conflicting situations in your life. Actually, this fourth and fifth is you are supposed to be doing in the house. First three only you are supposed to write answer. Fifth is now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to others about yourself. Give a new commitment to others which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. Having tolerance and patience is different. Compromising is different. Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognizance. The way you make decisions, the way you think, the spiritual cognitive shift you experienced, that should not be compromised. Don't come down from that. Add little more tolerance. Try to turn blind eye for some problems. That is allowed. Out of compassion, you can just turn your eyes the other side. But you yourself should not bend, should not come down from the way you take decisions. The spiritual cognitive shift should not be reduced. And show little tolerance. Don't worry. Your husband will not be scared. He will only be happy. Just do not allow your ego to fight with people. Live with confidence. Confidence will always bring tolerance. When I can tolerate with you, you can tolerate with anybody.
The first question today is from Nathan Myers, who's saying, Dear Great Master, will you please give us the best way to renounce the breath of the human body so we may transcend the ego and release all attachment to the mind and body. Thank you for your highest teaching.
Exhaling is renunciation of the breath you inhaled. Inhaling is the renunciation of death you are retaining in your body. When you be in the center, neutral space between inhaling and exhaling, you renounce both life and death, rest in enlightenment. Inhaling is life, exhaling is death. Being in the neutral space, center of the inhaling and exhaling is enlightenment, Samadhi space. Try continuously to be in the neutral space. That's the way you become enlightened. That's the way you will radiate enlightenment. That's the best way to renounce breathing and all the moments of life and death related to breathing. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let us now enter into an internalization where we are going to be learning about the science of unclutching. So first we need to understand what the ego is. So thoughts and patterns that are based on our identity. For example, I am not respected. I am not given the respect I am worthy of. Your ego will always be based on powerlessness. All suffering is because you forget your identity again and again and again.
So contemplate, who am I? What is it that is the essence of myself? This is a question we have asked ourselves ever since we existed. Let's do a short experiment for a few minutes. Close your eyes and ask yourself, what am I right now? Once you are done, write down what you have observed came up inside of you. Now, write down what did you observe. So go ahead, take a moment now.
Now let us move to the next step of the process, which is completing with yourself. So now cognize and see where the answer the same or did it change? Meaning the cognition about you. For example, I am tall, I am short, I am a nice person, I'm an engineer. These answers to the question, who am I? You know that yourself, about yourself. But what answers did you see? Did you see it keep changing, or did you see just one identity? For most of us, it would have been keep on changing. You would have first thought, I am tall, I am fair, I get angry, I am a nice person. It keeps on changing. We don't know clearly who we are. We don't know what we want. We change what we want all the time. This is identity crisis. So now, the identity you are trying to protect, with that, the me inside will suddenly disappear in thin air. Then you will realize, oh God, that me inside me was the worst exploiter and cheater. Because it'll be very, because by its very constitution, it cannot exist eternally, but makes you believe that it is going to exist eternally. You cheat yourself in the end, believing that false identity that you have built about yourself. So scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your outer image, your ahankara, which leaves you with conflicting experiences with others in your life. Understand whatever you feel or whenever you feel powerless about or experience a conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspects of your life. Look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you protect to others. Identify the words you utter about yourself to others, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. For example, words like, I already have so many things under me. I'm already doing this project. I cannot help anyone in my family. I cannot enjoy when I am busy, when I have work. All of these inauthentic words that you have, that you think about yourself as your capacity and what you project to others as your peak capacity. Identify the words you utter about yourself which you do not honor and fulfill. Restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects. For now, you can start by writing 2 or 3 statements and words that you use to describe yourself and a few incidents which you still feel incomplete about where you did not fulfill the word you gave. Let's take a few minutes to do this process.
Yes. So now let's relax. Requesting each of the participants to relax as you're going to move on to the power manifestation now. So I hope each of the participants have finished the internalization exercise where we identify the words we utter to others about ourselves which we do not honor and fulfill. And now we restore the space of integrity and authenticity in those very aspects of our life. So now as we prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the power manifestation. You can see many participants are there who is participating as well on the Zoom. Wonderful. So now let's move on. Let's see what are the powers which we're going to manifest today. So today we're going to manifest the power of Sarvanyatva. Let's get ready. Bring ourselves into this space of oneness. Be seated. Bring ourselves into the space of oneness as we're going to manifest the power of Sarvanyatva now. Okay. So what are we going to do now is I'm going to choose a book, the book of guaranteed solutions. Okay. So that is the book which I'm going to choose, the page number 425. So I hope each of the participants can hear the page number 425. So what I'm going to do is we're going to just see it for 5 seconds. Okay, that's going to be the whole thing. We're going to see it for 5 seconds. So page number 525, just 5 seconds. And then I'm going to switch over to the instructions. In that 5 seconds, whatever you're able to see. Okay, whatever you're able to see in that very page, which I'm going to project page number 425. Just glance through in 5 seconds. Whatever you're able to see. After that, for the next 10 minutes, you're going to manifest the power of Sarvanyatva. Means you're just going to remember Swamiji, unclutch from everything which is happening in and around you. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and see what. Do not use your logic as much as possible. Do not use your logic. Oh, I saw the word A, I saw the word B, I saw the word C. No, don't see letters, see words. Okay, for example, play or sing or dance or solutions, those words. If you're able to get it one proper sentence, maybe I can tell a boy is going to a market. So if that word, that whole sentence is exactly there in that very page number 425, you have manifested. I'm just giving an example. So what you're going to do is I'll be projecting in some time. For 5 seconds, you're going to look. Okay, so be very conscious. Try to grasp as much as you can. Okay, in that very 5 seconds, whatever you're able to see, try to grasp. And then do not use your logic. Do not think, oh, in 5 seconds, I just saw only one letters. No, not like that. Do not use your mind. Do not use your logic. Because this is the power manifestation. Swamiji is going to flow through you. Whatever you're able to grasp in 5 seconds, drop everything at Swamiji's speed. And request Swamiji. Tell Swamiji that, you know, this is the book, Guaranteed Solutions book, which is the page number 425. Now reveal to me whatever is that, whatever words, whatever it is, whatever you want to show me, I have to manifest the power of Sarvanyatva today. With a very will persistence, let's do the power manifestation. Are all the participants ready? No, don't close eyes during the 5 seconds. Okay, don't close eyes. So yeah, you have to really see it. Do not close the eyes. I'm going to project it for 5 seconds. So why you need to close the eyes? You have to see it for the very 5 seconds. Just see the whole page. And after that, in the 5 seconds gap, I'm going to switch over to the instructions. Okay, let's start now with 5 seconds. Are we all ready? Let's go. Okay, it's done. Now I'm going to project the instructions. Let's all be seated in the space of oneness. Okay. You can close your eyes, open your eyes. I'm going to project the instructions and chant the Mahavakya as well. And see whatever Swamiji is revealing. Let's begin. Let's chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramasham, and enter into this power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now, how many of the participants were able to manifest, wrote something? Let's take a moment and share. How many of the participants were able to, whatever you're able to appear, whatever Swamiji has shown each one of us, do not expect the result. Do not think it is right, wrong, what is coming, what is not coming. Do not bring your logic in between any of the power manifestation. Just share and let's see. Because all of us are still in the very practicing moment to become, to be in the space of Paramashiva. All of us are consciously, we are Paramashiva, but we have to manifest these powers, manifest the state, space to realize consciously that we are Paramashiva. So do not bring the logic in the mind telling that, oh, did I get it right or wrong? What is it? How it is going to manifest? Swamiji has not shown me anything. Do not bring anything. Just see whatever has come, please share. Can sing Nitya Guru Prasadani Joyce has put life, consciousness, energy, flow, unclutching blue. Should you has put submit oneself to. Okay. I'm going to give a minute or two more for all other participants. Italai Ma Shukra Indrananda. Okay. Okay. I see some color, blue, a few random numbers, shiny, lightning. Okay. I feel very relaxed. Okay. What about disorders? And then Yonan. Shunyus chakra. Okay. Okay. So now I'm going to project. Let's see. I'm going to project the exact words, which is that. Okay, so as you can see, it's okay. It's the page number 425. The chapter is Drop the Ego. You can see a master is the one who makes you understand the purposelessness of life. When you search with a purpose, you miss reality, because when you run behind the purpose, you miss the present. You simply miss the existence. Okay, there is the first paragraph. There is the word called great divine play existence. Understand drama, ridiculous, anything attached, whole show, any fashion, living every moment. Live for goals, sake of living, enjoying living, real bliss seeking. So I can see a light as a flash in the beginning, sources, authenticity. Sources, authenticity, intelligence, you, reality, can justice, you can observe subjects and scriptures, jewelry, journey. Wonderful. Okay. So now, wonderful for each of the participants to give a first try to manifest this power. Let's move on to the next session. So what are we going to learn in the next session? Please have a book and pen with you, so you can write down the powerful cognitions, because after this session, we're going to be, there's going to be like, we have to share what all the powerful cognitions, what are the understandings, what are the clicks each of the participants got. So the next session is going to be by very nature, there is no ego or mind. Okay, Swamiji is going to be exactly speaking on that. By very nature of each one of us, there is no ego or no mind. There's going to be the subject which we're going to cover. We're going to have an activity and an internalization exercise for all the participants. So please listen, give a complete listening to this very satsang which we're going to play. And then we're going to move on to continuing with the internalization exercise. So now let's
Before entering, just close your eyes. Visualize you are a lot of light. Feel you are opening your petals. You are opening yourself completely to the Master. Visualize clearly you are a big, beautiful lotus bud. Step by step, visualize you are opening to the presence of the Master. Master is a sun, shining, radiating. Feel very clearly. You are opening inch by inch. Petal by petal. You are opening your whole being. Make yourself completely available to the Master. Your emotions are open for Master's love to fill
your being is open for the Master's presence to flow. Completely open yourself. You can open your eyes. Just feel your lotus in the presence of the Master, letting him into your being. Inviting sincerely to all parts of your being to stay in yourself completely, occupy yourself fully. All of you should understand the basic thing about life. By your very nature, you don't have something called ego or mind. By your very nature, you are an independent being. By your very nature, you are unclutched shaft. Be very clear. What you think as you, what you think as mine, is purely connections which you make. For example, if you think your life is filled with sorrow and suffering, the suffering which came 10 years ago, the suffering which came 9 years ago, the suffering which came 4 years ago, the suffering which came 1 year ago, you are connecting all of them and creating a chain. Seeing that chain, you are making a decision. Your life is suffering. First thing you need to understand, your life is an independent, causeless, unconnected, illogical incidents. Let it be very clear, your life is illogical, causeless, uncontrollable, independent incidents. I add one more word, uncontrollable. You may drive it properly, but there is no guarantee the opposite way also will drive properly. Uncontrollable incidents. By the very nature, your life is uncontrollable, illogical, causeless incidents. And by the very nature of your mind also uncontrollable, illogical, causeless thoughts. Please be very clear. Whether your thoughts are the incidents of the life, simply you can't help it. You can't help it. Neither you can change the outside incident, nor you can change the inner thought structure.
Listen carefully. The first logical question we have is, things here look very solid. If I hit the wall, I feel the pain. If somebody touches me with a lot of love, I feel cared. If I put something in the mouth, the taste is felt. So here things are more solid. But in the dream state, it is not. Listen. Actually, in the dream state also, if you dream as if you are falling, you will experience fracture. fracture in the dream state. How many of you had the dream you have fractured yourself? Raise your hand. That's all. When you wake up, the fracture does not exist. It's different. But in that state itself, as long as you are in that state, there also everything is solid. Everything is solid, just like this state. When you are in the waking state, how you feel everything is solid. That is exactly the way, precisely, it is felt in dream state also. The next question we will all be having is, oh, in the waking state I can see I am almost living 100 years. Every time, when I am 40, when I am 50, when I am 60, when I am 80, when I am 90, it is all same. Consistent. But in the dream state, it doesn't look like that. Every day when I go back to the dream, it is different. Listen. Listen carefully to understand this question. How many of you have dreamt in one night itself? You are writing examination and you are getting married, then the nightmare you wake up. No, how many of you have experienced in the one night dream itself few years? Raise your hand. Then, in that few years, have you felt inconsistency? No. So who knows, this whole 100 years is not one night dream. Maybe you are writing examination, you are getting married, and kid, meeting the master, he roars in the dream, and you wake up, oh, who knows, suddenly now you may wake up and say, whole thing was dream, Swamiji. Listen, perception of time, perception of stability is not existential, it is perception, because how you feel the time looks very solid in this waking state. You feel the same way in the dream state, but when you wake up, you understand it was not true as you felt in the dream state. Listen careful. When you are out of the dream state, you can see the whole dream. You can see, you saw yourself as 20, you saw yourself as 30, you saw yourself as 40, you saw yourself as 50. You can see the whole. Actually, when you are awakened, you can see the whole of this waking state, suddenly you feel the fear. Oh God. Then what about all the plans I did? All my ambitions? I put so much energy, intelligence, and I fought for it. What is this? Suddenly whole thing is dream. No. Even if it is dream, it's okay. I want to live here because I have put too much energy in it. That is what I call pattern. Pattern means not letting your consciousness evolve in the natural flow of the existence. Even if I don't appear to you as a guru, the natural flow of existence, life, is hardwired to remind you by the continuous mild shocks about the true existential experience of life in the form of change. Every time when you lose a relationship or when you lose somebody near and dear one, either you lose them or you lose their love, you are reminded about the impermanence. This whole thing is perceptional existence, not existential existence. This whole thing is perceptional reality, not existential reality. Listen. If fear and joy are the illusions and delusions we have about life, are not real, then what is reality, Swamiji? Understand, when you understand the fear and joy, pain and pleasure are illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have the fear. Then what is reality? Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Yesterday I was giving you a beautiful example. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times, life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory? As I told you yesterday, I am coining a new word, delusory. It may not be in the Oxford dictionary. Let's add in our dictionary. See what is the percentage of it is contributed by the illusions and delusions, and what is the percentage can be attributed to the real incident, may not happen in your life. Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. The FBI had an opening for an assassin, so they started interviewing people. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done, there were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said, you cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife. The agent said, then you are not right man for the job. Take your wife and go home. He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears and to the agent he said, I cannot kill. Then the agent said, you are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home. Finally it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, one after another. They heard screaming, crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked, what happened? She said, this gun is loaded with blanks. So I had to beat him to death with the chair. Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test. But unfortunately, you make mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you, wait, look, see, what is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen? And how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, what is reality, Swamiji? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother. Let go. Let go. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you. Live enlightenment now. That's enough. See, you are awakened, early morning you wake up. Do you have a fear? Oh, I should not fall asleep and have dreams. What will happen again if I have some more nightmares? Do you have fear? You know, a nightmare can come, I will come up. I will wake up. So same way, you will not be afraid to fall back into this world and get up, because you know your true nature is this. See, once you know the true nature is this reality, you don't have fear of falling asleep and having a nightmare. Do you have the fear? No. You know, even if there is a nightmare, after a certain peak, you will wake up. Same way, once you are awakened, you know, even if you fall back into the same maya, if certain amount of pain or suffering is built, you will wake up. You will wake up. There is an automatic waking up system. Once you wake up, the automatic waking up system is there. You don't have to be afraid, oh, I will fall back into the same maya, I will fall into the same rut. Nothing. You will never be a same person. You will never fall back into that same person. Don't worry. Who put the question? Rishi. Which would be more, the fear of the known or fear of unknown? I am unable to gauge. Neither fear of known nor fear of unknown. Fear of fear is the most horrible fear. Fear that you may have fear or you will have fear is the most horrible fear. Understand? Any definite thing does not create fear in you. You know for sure next year you are not going to become Bill Gates. You are not afraid of that. But there is a possibility you may gain little money or less money. You have your border. Within that only your fear will be playing. Fear, you may have the... See, fear itself within your possibility only. Within your possibilities only. You know for sure there are certain things in your life. You will never be afraid of that. Those few certain things. Death is a possibility, it is not certainty. See, death incident itself is certainty. But the time and the way in which it will happen, all those things are possibilities. We are afraid because the possibility, the freedom is there. The possibility is there. So the worst fear is fear that you may have fear. That's the worst fear. Nothing else is worse than this fear. Known, unknown, even known things can create fear. Even unknown things sometimes may not create fear. But the fear that you may have fear. Afraid of fears, that is the worst fear. Especially these phobias and all is fear of fears only. The moment you have an idea you may have this phobia, you will start having that effect of that phobia. If you start believing thoughts are everything, what will happen to you? you will just disappear into depression. Consciousness is beyond thoughts, and thoughts are only clouds. See, in the sky, thoughts are like clouds. Emotions are like a Raman effect, the blue layer. Stars are like few clicks and the Satori experiences which you have in your life. And beyond that, the undescribable is you. Same way in the inner space. The clouds are thoughts, the emotions are Raman effect, and the stars are few spiritual experiences you have once in a while, or the great clicks happens in Master's presence. And beyond stars, what is you. Unfortunately, stuck with clouds. If you are a child and see all kinds of forms and shapes in the cloud, okay, it is a good game, time pass. But if you start doing this for whole life, you are mentally retarded. Don't live and die just with clouds. If you are doing it for money, okay, good business. If you are stuck there in your seeking, I honestly invite you, come. I am here honestly telling you, I will not make name or publicity out of you. Come and take the truth secretly and go. I will not tell in my stages, this guru attended my program, that guru attended my program. No. It seems many of the Hindu gurus have attended their program. I won't abuse you. Come and take the truth and enrich yourself. Here we are available as ocean. There is something beyond thoughts. There is something beyond emotions. There is something, the glimpses of great truths you experience like stars once in a while. There is something beyond the cloud. Here I am very boldly declaring, I experienced something which is beyond the cloud and Raman effect and stars, thought, emotion and glimpses of truths. I have experienced something which is beyond all these three, and I can transmit that to you for you to experience it. Naturally, people who had the glimpse of it express their gratitude by the way of worshipping. So, I tell you guys, not only I can transmit to you, can teach you the method to transmit this to the world. Do it, people will worship you, then you will not be jealous of me. For me to get rid of the problems created by you and you are jealous, the only way is I have to give you the experience and teach you how to transmit this experience to the world, so that you understand from where I am talking. Anyhow, at least let me share with our disciples. Today's lesson for you, contemplate, is there anything beyond body and mind, beyond thoughts? Do I really have a gap between my thoughts? Is there any gap between the thoughts? This is the question I want you to contemplate today, whole day. Today you don't need to fast, but I will recommend taking neem juice. You can have your solid food, but just have neem juice. Tomorrow come back with this question. Whole day contemplate, is there really gap between thoughts? And come back tomorrow with this question. I'll give you the experience, not just answer, experience. It's very powerful words Bhagavan is giving. The sacred secret from these verses, if an enlightened being does not perform, that will become a trend, the whole world will follow, and that will become the center of confusion. Finally, men will be destroyed. Imaha prajaha. These beings will be destroyed. Buddha puts it very beautifully in one of his sutras. Zen has popularized the sutra like anything. Before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, hill is a hill, river is a river, forest is forest. During the enlightenment process, mountain is not a mountain, hill is not a hill, river is not a river, forest is not a forest. After enlightenment, hill is a hill, river is a river, mountain is a mountain, forest is a forest. Means, even if you have achieved the highest perfect state, continue to respond to the world in a regular, normal, ordinary way by your constant performing of the actions. Somebody asks, Bhatmasambhava, one of the great masters in Buddhist tradition, if you become enlightened, after that what will you do? Bhatmasambhava says, I'll be doing the same thing with deeper gratitude. Every day I'll sit at Buddha's feet, offer my gratitude. They asked, will you not go on your own and start your own Sangha? He said, no. Enlightenment means I'll disappear into him. So I'll dissolve into him. I'll do whatever I'm doing with more depth, gratitude, and intensity. Constant attitude to take up more and more and more work. Constant attitude of performing actions. If I have to give an example, how you feel constantly the bed is inviting you. How you carry constant feeling to go and lie down. Same way, constantly feeling to work, to work, to work, to perform actions, to perform actions, to perform actions. Utsideyuhu ime lokana kuriyam karma chet aham sankarasya chakartasyam upahanyam imaha prachaha. Try to build this pattern. This will liberate you from all patterns, constantly working, performing. See, some patterns need to be left in you till all other patterns gets cleared. Same way, sometimes, some patterns knowingly you need to keep it alive in you. Keep it with you. This pattern of constantly performing actions should be kept in you, alive in you. If you keep this one pattern constantly working, alive in you, all other patterns will be destroyed. Because constantly performing action will not allow your mind to create any other pattern strongly. Creator of universe should not become creator of the confusion. You can understand one more sacred secret from this verse. Your Antaratma, the individual soul, is the creator of your world. Please understand, you are given a direction. You are given a right direction. That's the right word I'll use. For your manana, contemplation, for your internalizing, you are given a conscious direction. What you are supposed to do to experience the ultimate consciousness is described in this verse. Pure consciousness is all pervasive. Even the moment you meditate, you just know. You are something more than the body, because all pervasiveness, the amount you can experience, only that much you can visualize. Please understand. Physical things, for example, this seat, this asana, even if you don't experience what it is made of and how it feels, you can see it. You can grasp it. But the more and more things become subtle, it's the depth of your experience, how much you feel one with it, that much only you will know it. For example, physical, I already gave the example. You don't have to become one with this seat to see this seat or to use this seat, but a mental idea. You may need to become one with that idea to grasp the emotion and context behind that idea. Spiritually, how much you experience oneness with that idea, that much only you will even understand it. If there is a thought or a poetry about love, it's a thought. The level you experience that emotion, that much only you will understand those words uttered, the thought current. Otherwise you will be like, that day I shared the story of Shiva sitting with Vandi and eating the roadside idli. One of my Swamis said the moral of the story is, even Mahadeva ate roadside idli. Eating roadside idli is not wrong. When you don't understand the emotion, this is the word, this is the meaning you will make for the words. Understand? How much you are able to grasp, that much only you will be able to experience. That's the beauty of the definition of consciousness by Upanishads. You can never make a statue out of what Upanishads declare as consciousness. You can never act as if you grasped without grasping. No. You can never make a mantra out of it. You can never form a dead ritual out of Upanishads. Any ritual you develop out of Upanishads has to be alive. I tell you, that is why agamas are so alive. You can't make the agamas dead. How much ever you try to kill them, again and again we will happen and make it as alive. Agamas can never be
Agamas can never be dead. Nigama. Nigama means Vedas. Agama means applied Vedas. User-friendly version of Vedas. Manual, how to use Vedas, is Agama. Please understand, pure consciousness is all-pervasive. Meditate on it. What is it? All-pervasive. Is it ocean? No. Even water is not all-pervasive. Is it air? No. Beyond the Valimandala, the air field, it's not all-pervasive. Then what is the all-pervasive? Space? No. Like space. Because even in our space only there are some few billion planets. But universe is much beyond. Few billion planets we have ever understood or imagined. Vyakta, avyakta, manifest and unmanifest. Manifested and unmanifested. Vyakta, avyakta. Manifest and unmanifest. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Pure consciousness is all-pervasive, beyond the coming and going, absolute radiant and self-effulgent, unembodied, boundaryless, whole.
Yes. So, how many of the participants able to understand the revelations, powerful cognitions Swamiji has told? Please take a moment and share with us on the Zoom chat. Yes, Swamiji very beautifully is telling. He said very beautifully, maybe the story all of you guys might have heard. Very nice story at the beginning, Swamiji was saying. Very beautiful story Swamiji said. And most of us actually related with that, with the husband and wife, the story which she had with the gun and going inside to the room, and then most of us are related with that. And then exactly. And then moving on to the next, Swamiji is actually telling about the internalization, means have the thought to see whether there is a gap between the thoughts. He told us to actually think about it, contemplate on it, and he's going to reveal the answer later on. So how many of the participants are able to grasp any part of the powerful cognitions, any part of it? Yeah, there is not a beautiful story, but a super silly, funny story. Yes, obviously, Swamiji gives, the way how Swamiji relates when he gives a powerful cognitions, he doesn't give only the powerful cognitions, but he gives a story, he gives the meaning, so all of us understand in all the angles and we relate with it. Not only the powerful cognitions, most of us may understand, may not understand. Okay, come on. Let's, instead of discussing about the story, let's move on and ask the inputs from the participants. What did they understand in this powerful cognition session? Let's take a moment and share, because we're going to enter into the internalization exercise now. Whatever each participant understood in the whole discourse, either from the thoughts, okay, life tests you, don't act foolishly. Okay, whatever Swamiji has said, reality will never hurt you. Okay, Any other participants? It does not need to be verbatim exact Swamiji's own words, whatever you understood, whatever it clicked with you, whatever you are able to relate with. Okay, in the meantime, as participants share, I'll move on to the internalization exercise. Make sure you have an A4 paper or a book ready with you for this internalization exercise. Here, Swamiji is beautifully telling, creator of the universe should not become creator of the confusion. I'm again repeating, creator of the universe should not become creator of the confusion. This pattern of constantly performing actions should be kept in you, alive in you. So the first step, list down 10 patterns all of us recognize within ourselves. For example, maybe when situation demands replanning you get tired and start to shun away, move out away, get upset why you didn't see this coming. When a friend sends you a reminder, you feel belittled. I'm going to project the instructions so the participants can actually see and read it. And the step 2 is just remember that's not you. You're only a bunch of patterns. Okay, let's take a moment. I'm going to project the instructions for all the participants so that the participants can see. In the meantime, if participants have anything to share regarding the powerful cognition, please share that. So, and let's begin this internalization exercise. Okay, I can see Mary has put, Disorders has put, we are stuck in the thoughts, it is just cloud. We are beyond thoughts, emotions, great in science, a star. Okay, the participant has put, reality is to allow the flowing, no need to worry, allow the illusions removed from our inner space. Wonderful. So make sure you write everything, all the powerful conditions you learn, please write it down on your notebooks and let's perform this internalization exercise. Honestly, let's begin now. Yes. As we complete the internalization exercise, now let's move on to the power manifestation. Manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. So what are we going to do now? We're going to move on to the same power, serving your thumb in the round 2 as well. Does all get ready? Okay. So now I'm going to project the page number 291 to 292. These 2 pages from the Guaranteed Solutions book, the same book. Okay, it's going to be the same exact round in the previous from the previous round itself, but now I'm going to increase the time to 10 seconds. Okay, not 5 seconds, but I'm going to increase the time to 10 seconds. So in the span of 10 seconds, I request each of the participants to glance through, look, and then after that, I'm going to switch over in just 10 seconds so that each of the participants can see. I hope each of the participants understood. And are we all ready for the power manifestation now? Yes? Okay. So now I'm going to project now just 10 seconds. I'm increasing 5 seconds extra for all the participants. Let's begin. Just see and glance through it. Yes, so the 10 seconds is done. Okay, so now in the same space, let's enter into the power manifestation. I'm going to project the instructions. Just sit, manifest this as you can pen down whatever you're able to see, whatever is getting verbalized. Okay, let's begin the power manifestation now. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let Swamiji flow through each one of us. Whatever is coming, whatever is appearing, whatever is being revealed, just be as it is. Be as transparent as you are and start writing it down. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let's take a moment to share what each of the participants have written in the page number 291 and 292 from the Guaranteed Solutions book, as we are manifesting the power of Sarvanyatva. Please write down and share. So I can see when you is put when you are grateful for existence. Okay, you are consciously in the present moment when you are with consciousness. Temple milk. Nitya Guru Prasadani has put joy, gratitude, milk. Okay. Any other participants? Before I project the actual picture, actual page, so you can verify and see. Intrananda, you have to manifest. Okay. Treasure, fears, pets, milk, your existence, you will, green field, deserves, integrity. Okay. So now let's move on to see the image. I'm going to project for each one of you. Okay. So as you can see, it's written any moment in your life that you have spent in meditation is a moment of your punya or good deed. There's a word meditation. There's a word eyes. There's a word moments. There's a word consciousness. There is milk, wonderful, pure joy, participant wrote joy, gratitude, sincere, time, death, awareness, consciously, doing, narrate, incident. So all these words are there. Wonderful. Yes. So now, more and more as we manifest this power manifestation, more and more we manifest the power of Sarvanyatva. See, it's not, I'm not going to be increasing in the next round to 15 seconds, 20 seconds or no. I just tried out moving on to 5 to 10 seconds. I might even reduce it to 2 seconds, or I might not even show the page at all, but you have to scan through and I'm going to project it in my system. Even that can be the next round of the power manifestation. Okay, so wonderful. Keep trying, keep manifesting more and more so we get closer to Swamiji and we feel more connected. Because when we chant Mahavakya, ultimately we are letting Swamiji to flow through each one of us. So now we're going to move on to the next session. We are understanding the deeper concept. We understood by our very nature, there is no ego or there is no mind. And now we're going to move on learning about freedom from body and mind. How to be free from our body and mind that each one of us have. So we're going to listen from Swamiji himself. Again, write down all the powerful conditions in your book, whatever you're understanding from the very session. So that you can look back when the whole Paramashivoham, the day is end. You can look back and learn whatever you learned and you can apply those powerful conditions in your life because you have learned something from the sessions. So now please give a complete listening and let's listen directly from the Supreme Point of View.
Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive things, how our senses perceive informations, and how you take decisions, how you move in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eyes. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to chakshu. Chakshu means the energy which is inside the eyes. This is called indriya. Please understand. Eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, the energy is seen. Through eyes, something else is seeing. How to understand this? Sometime, your eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Your ears are open. If you are intensely reading something, even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing, just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called chakshu. The whole file goes to chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to chakshu. In chakshu, the important process happens. The whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP, digital signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside is the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside, if the process has to happen, means the whole thing has to be converted into biosignal file, digital file. The file processing happens in chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that picture will be converted into digital file in chakshu. That file will now go to chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the process will start happening. What is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? First thing in memory, you will start analyzing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti, that will start happening in chitta. First your mind will say, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not rock. All these things, that na iti, that this is not, that process will happen in chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind. The mind starts saying, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identification process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is a Swami. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and this scene? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your buddhi will start analyzing with all your earlier experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. Or if you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself. This is not worth. Some decision your buddhi will take. Your buddhi will say, some way it will respond. Whether it is right or wrong, whether you liked it or not. Some way your buddhi will give the response. And now the whole file will go to ego. According to the buddhi's signature, the buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what according to my past experience, or this is what my analysis. This is what is my decision. Whatever buddhi feels will be signed. The whole file will go to ego. Ego will deliver the command. Ego will say, if buddhi says yes, if buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience. And ego says, sit here, continue to listen. Listen intensely. Ego will give a command. If buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time. It was boring and this is not for me. If ego says, if buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command, come, let's move. There is so much of work to be done in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens and the response is given. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point, an important thing. Let me now explain. Esho tada mana pamanayo. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. The eternal bliss is already achieved. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same.
Listen carefully. I'll not only logically establish, I'll establish it experientially. If you just internalize this thought current, you will experientially experience how all these are modifications of your own Atman, self. Your own existential experience is only one, your Atman. Everything else is your perceptual experience. Listen carefully. Gold, in its pure metal form, maybe in the form in which it is available for all of you guys to get to see, the biscuit form, pure 999.999 purity, something will be printed on it, it will be like a biscuit form. That is the existential reality, existential experience. Everything made out of it, whether it is a crown or the earrings or the chain or the udyanam or the ring, everything made out of it is a perceptual reality, not existential reality. Your Atman in its pure space is only the existential reality. Everything else is perceptual reality. Listen. Actually, this truth is like it has to be drilled into your system. Then, even in the dream you will remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality? If you remember in the dream, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will wake up. In the waking state, if you remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened. Understand? In the dream, if you remember and question, is this existential reality or perceptual reality, you will wake up to the waking state. In the waking state, if you question, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened to the awakened state. Dream to waking up to awakening up. This verse need to be chewed. If you have chewed the betel leaf or chewing gum, you know what is the real chewing. Just like that, it should be chewed in your inner space. What you experience in the deep sleep state, what you perceive and project in the dream state, what you perceive and project in the waking state, about all these three, you should start drilling. Please understand. I am going to give you some conclusions, some understandings from my Atma Pramana, which is in tune with Apta Pramana. You should go on with chewing that. Then it will become your Sakshi Pramana. Listen carefully. The first logical question we have is, things here look very solid. If I hit the wall, I feel the pain. If somebody touches me with a lot of love, I feel cared. If I put something in the mouth, the taste is felt. So here things are more solid. But in the dream state, it is not. Listen. Actually, in the dream state also, if you dream as if you are falling, you will experience fracture in the dream state. How many of you had the dream you have fractured yourself? Raise your hand. That's all. When you wake up, the fracture does not exist. It's different. But in that state itself, as long as you are in that state, there also everything is solid. Everything is solid, just like this state. When you are in the waking state, how you feel everything is solid. That is exactly the way, precisely, it is felt in dream state also. The next question we will all be having is, oh, in the waking state I can see I am almost living 100 years. Every time, when I am 40, when I am 50, when I am 60, when I am 80, when I am 90, it is all same. Consistent. But in the dream state, it doesn't look like that. Every day when I go back to the dream, it is different. Listen. Listen carefully to understand this question. How many of you have dreamt in one night itself, you are writing examination and you are getting married, then the nightmare you wake up? No. How many of you have experienced in the one night dream itself few years? Raise your hand. Then, in that few years, have you felt inconsistency? No. So who knows, this whole 100 years is not one night dream. Maybe you are writing examination, you are getting married, and kid, meeting the master, he roars in the dream, and you wake up, oh, who knows? Suddenly now you may wake up and say, whole thing was dream, Swamiji. Listen, perception of time, perception of stability is not existential, it is perception, because how you feel the time looks very solid in this waking state, you feel the same way in the dream state, but when you wake up you understand it was not true as you felt in the dream state. Listen careful. When you are out of the dream state, you can see the whole dream. You can see, you saw yourself as 20, you saw yourself as 30, you saw yourself as 40, you saw yourself as 50. You can see the whole. Actually, when you are awakened, you can see the whole of this waking state. Suddenly you feel the fear. Oh God, then what about all the plans I did, all my ambitions? I put so much energy, intelligence, and I fought for it. What is this? Suddenly whole thing is dream. No. Even if it is dream, it's okay. I want to live here because I have put too much energy in it. That is what I call pattern. Pattern means not letting your consciousness evolve in the natural flow of the existence. Even if I don't appear to you as a guru, the natural flow of existence, life, is hardwired to remind you by the continuous mild shocks about the true existential experience of life in the form of change. Every time when you lose a relationship or when you lose somebody near and dear one, either you lose them or you lose their love, you are reminded about the impermanence. This whole thing is perceptional existence, not existential existence. This whole thing is perceptional reality, not existential reality. Listen. Understand, when you understand the fear and joy, pain and pleasure are illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have the fear. Then what is reality? Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Yesterday I was giving you a beautiful example. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory? As I told you yesterday, I am coining a new word, delusory. It may not be in the Oxford dictionary. Let's add in our dictionary. See what is the percentage of it is contributed by the illusions and delusions, and what is the percentage can be attributed to the real incident, may not happen in your life. Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. The FBI had an opening for an assassin, so they started interviewing people. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done, there were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said, you cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife. The agent said, then you are not right man for the job. Take your wife and go home. He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears, and to the agent he said, I cannot kill. Then the agent said, you are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home. Finally it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, one after another. They heard screaming, crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked, what happened? She said, this gun is loaded with blanks. So I had to beat him to death with the chair. Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test. But unfortunately, you make mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you. Wait, look, see, what is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen, and how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens? The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, what is reality, Swamiji? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother. Let go. Let go. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you. Live enlightenment now. That's enough. See, you are awakened, early morning you wake up. Do you have a fear? Oh, I should not fall asleep and have dreams. What will happen again if I have some more nightmares? Do you have fear? You know, a nightmare can come, I will come up. I will wake up. So same way, you will not be afraid to fall back into this world and get up, because you know your true nature is this. See, once you know the true nature is this reality, you don't have fear of falling asleep and having a nightmare. Do you have the fear? No. You know, even if there is a nightmare, after a certain peak, you will wake up. Same way, once you are awakened, you know, even if you fall back into the same Maya, if certain amount of pain or suffering is built, you will wake up. You will wake up. There is an automatic waking up system. Once you wake up, The automatic waking up system is there. You don't have to be afraid, oh, I'll fall back into the same maya, I'll fall into the same rut, nothing. You will never be a same person. You will never fall back into that same person, don't worry. Who put the question? Rishi. Which would be more, the fear of the known or fear of unknown? I am unable to gauge. Neither fear of known nor fear of unknown. Fear of fear is the most horrible fear. Fear that you may have fear or you will have fear is the most horrible fear. Understand? Any definite thing does not create fear in you. You know for sure next year you are not going to become Bill Gates. You are not afraid of that. But there is a possibility you may gain little money or less money. You have your border. Within that only your fear will be playing. Fear, you may have fear itself within your possibility only. Within your possibilities only. You know for sure there are certain things in your life. You will never be afraid of that. Those few certain things. Death is a possibility, it is not certainty. See, death incident itself is certainty. But the time and the way in which it will happen, all those things are possibilities. We are afraid because the possibility, the freedom is there. The possibility is there. So the worst fear is fear that you may have fear. That's the worst fear. Nothing else is worse than this fear. Known, unknown, even known things can create fear. Even unknown things sometimes may not create fear. But the fear that you may have fear. Afraid of fears, that is the worst fear. Especially these phobias and all is fear of fears only. The moment you have an idea you may have this phobia, you will start having that effect of that phobia.
Even if you live with them, you are liberated. Even if you live with your body and mind, after knowing you are not body and mind, you will not be a slave. Please understand, slavery, the word slave can be used only as long as anything goes against your will. After knowing the body and mind, even if you live with the body and mind, you are not slave. You are not slave. Let me tell you a small story from a life of a great sage, Greek sage, Diogenes. It's a great enlightened master. One day, a group of warriors, they wanted to arrest him and sell him in the slave market. He used to be so graceful. They thought, if we can capture him and sell him in the slave market, we will get a good money. We will get a lot of money. They prepared some 5-6 guys with all the weapons, with all the preparation. They are approaching him to attack him. I don't know, it is attacking us now. Hey, what's happening? This group of people, they go and try to attack him. They were surprised. If he has responded, naturally, they wouldn't have felt surprised. It is usual. They went with all the preparation to capture him. They were shocked, surprised because he did not attack them. He just kept quiet. And he said, what do you want? He's asking like a master. These 4 or 5 guys, they felt a little shy. One guy said, we wanted to capture you and sell you in the slave market. Arey, for that you could have told me straight away. Why are you waiting half an hour, standing there making all the plans and talking, doing all those things? Come, put the handcuff. Where is your handcuff? Take it out from the bag. Put it. These guys are shocked. They are taken aback. First time they are seeing a man who is ordering to put the handcuff. He is speaking like a master. He says, put the handcuff. Still why are you waiting? You could have told me directly, I would have come. Why are you still waiting? And finally somehow they took out the handcuff and put in his hand. And then the other end in their hand. They tied in their hands. He said, fool, don't you believe me? I am myself telling you to put the handcuff. Why are you tying with your hand? Come, let's go. Where you want to sell me, take. But be very clear, don't run away from me. Don't run away from me. This people who have caught him, they are now little frightened. They are not able to understand what is going on. They are not able to understand what is happening. And slowly they started feeling small. Diogenes says, fools, I know the knack or the technique of freedom. I have already experienced the tremendous inner freedom. So I know nothing can bind me. Try your best to play your game. Let us see where it leads. And he walks. And he walks on the road like a king. And these guys are walking like slaves. People are standing in the road. When they saw him, he said, they are all my slaves, they can't leave me. They are all my slaves, they can't leave me. One guy is asking, hey, you are only slave, we are not slave. He said, you see, don't tell I am your slave. Because even now, if you leave, I will run away. But now I am leaving you. Will you run away? Diogenes says, if you take this handcuff, I will run. But I am taking this handcuff, I am letting you all free. Will you run? You will not. You need something from me. Because of that, you are my slaves. I don't need anything from you. Because of that, I am not your slave. You may not have the handcuffs, but slavery is related to being, not related to body. Then they take him to the market. Straight away he walks to the table where the slaves are supposed to stand and the auction will start. He comes and stands. One guy shouts, here is a slave. If you want to bid, please come out. We are starting the auction. If you have enough money to bid for him, you are welcome to start the bidding. Suddenly Diogenes says, stop. Don't say, here is a slave. Tell, here is a master. And if you can afford to bid for him, come. If you have enough money to bid for him, come. You can take him. Of course, nobody dared to come and take him. And naturally after 3 days, these guys, they felt, why unnecessarily feeding and taking care of him? And nobody is going to take him. Let us at least let him free. So automatically they got frightened and they thought, if we sit here continuously, at some point he may sell us and he may convince us and he may sell us. We don't know what this guy will do and we don't know about him. So they left him and ran away. Of course, the story is a story, but the truth behind the story, the idea behind the story, as we understood, once you understand you are not the body and mind, nothing can enslave you. You can never become a slave. Even slavery cannot enslave you. Slavery can enslave you as long as you are not ready to cooperate the slavery. Please understand, it's a very subtle point. If you understand you are beyond body and mind, if somebody tries to slave you, enslave you, you will not resist. When you don't resist, you will never be slave. Anything which goes against your will only can enslave you. Here, you are in a totally different space, you are totally different consciousness, and nothing can go against your will. And you will never have a will which can make you feel like a slave. And you will be just flowing with the river. You will be just flowing with the current. You will disappear into the divine. So nothing like slavery can happen to you. Your very consciousness will be beyond slavery. Your very being will be beyond slavery. And nothing can enslave you. That's the reason here Krishna teaches you the secret of understanding the body, mind and consciousness. Kshetra and Kshetrajna. In those days only all this physical slavery existed. Now psychological slavery. Understand, many ways we are living in a psychological slavery way. We are psychological slaves of many things. When something is advertised, straight away it goes and sits in your head. And within few days you do something and get money and spend for that. We live in psychological slavery world. The world in which we are psychological slaves. Once you understand the body and mind, you will go beyond the physical and psychological slaveries. You will be totally experiencing the consciousness of freedom.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nityananda everyone.
Nityananda.
Yes. So now after listening to powerful cognitions from Swamiji, we are going to be working on internalizing exercises which will help us understand how to free ourselves from the body and mind. So right now we have gone through the various understanding that Swamiji shared on freeing ourselves from the body and mind, but we need to go through some of the exercises, some of the cognitions that Swamiji will be giving, some of the processes that Swamiji will be giving, which will help you to understand where all we are holding onto the body and mind. So we know that one powerful cognition, understanding that we have, but again question is how I am going to make it as my real understanding, the understanding that Swamiji gave, how I am going to make it as practical application for me. So that is where Swamiji gives us some of the technique. Or look in this way, look into it to find out where all we are holding on body and mind, and then he will give a process to free ourselves from the body and mind. So in this process we are going to be working on that one. So some of the understanding that Swamiji said that the presently we have psychological slavery. So psychology means mind. Mind is what is translated as psychology. Physiology means physiology, and the physical body that you see is overall physical body. It comprises of the physical body, what Swamiji means many times, and the physiology, which is intra-organ of the system. Then comes psychology. So psychological body means mind body. That is what is psychological body. So in the present time we all are under psychological slavery, and many ways we all are living in the psychological slavery. What it means? That mind controls us. Mind decides what is good for you, what is bad for you, what you should desire for, what you should not desire, whom you should like, whom you should not like. And we know it very well. We know it very well that many times we know that things are not good, but mind pressurizes us. Or many times we also realize that yes, it is mind which is telling me that this person is good, that this person is good, especially after doing various completion processes. we have come to this understanding how mind has been continuously dictating us to do what it wants us to do. And that is what it means having psychological slavery. So we are psychological slaves of many things. When something is advertised, straight away it goes and sits in our head, whether it is a McDonald's pizza or so many variety of advertisement for various material goods that happen. We just get attracted by it. Our mind get convinced and we start running behind it. Within a few days, we do something to get money and spend in that thing which was advertised, which we got caught in. So we live in a world in which we are psychological slaves. Once we understand that the body and mind, we will go beyond both physical and psychological slaveries. We will be totally experiencing the conscious freedom. So understand, if you actually know what is not you, the moment you know what is not you, you are liberated. So what is the exercise? You have to find out what is not you. Pen down. So you are going to write like houses, luxury, name, fame, hotel, business. There are thousands of ways where you start identifying yourself with that. It could be as simple as having the gadget. When it is taken away, you start feeling so restless. You start feeling powerless. You feel like something has been taken away from you. So every aspect of life, look in that. If that is taken away, how you will feel? Do you really feel that something has been taken away? Let's say mobile is taken away. Do you feel something is taken away from you itself? If house is taken away, do you feel that something is taken away from you? If your bank balance becomes zero, suddenly do you feel that something is taken away from you, or it is just money that has been taken away? So look into all the aspect of your life, every single aspect of your life, and see what you recognize as you, and write it down what is not you. So that is what you have to do. So I request all of you to pick up pen and paper and start writing it down. And if you have any questions, as always, please feel free to type that message in the Zoom chat. So please start now. I'm going to project the assignment also. It's very simple. What is not you? That's all. You have to find it out. So please start now. Yes, Nityananda everyone. So all of you can relax now. I hope all of you have written, you would have written various things which you thought as you and which you thought not as you, what is not part of you. So in the previous round, we were working on what is not you, and that is what you had to pen down. So let us know how many of you have been able to recognize few things that, this is not part of you, this is not part of you. And especially after listening to the various powerful cognitions, understanding from Swamiji, and surely for last many days you have been going through so many powerful understanding, which will make you realize that so many things that you thought is you is actually not you. Many things, the idea that we hold on, some sort of image that we hold on, the objects that we hold on, belief that we hold on, and we feel like if this is taken away, I cannot live. It's not possible. This is very much part of me. But the moment you go through more and more understanding, you start realizing that you have been holding only on to delusion, false belief and all that. So please share your understanding and clicks that you had and what all you felt that you have been holding, but it is not you. Okay, so please do share, and then we are going to move to the power manifestation also, which will help you to manifest these powerful cognitions. So every powerful cognition, the more and more you do power manifestation with that cognition, it becomes part of you. Understand, there are two ways you manifest the powerful cognition, you make them a part of your life. One, by making more and more decisions and taking more and more actions based on that powerful cognition, and doing power manifestation, manifesting powers using those powerful cognitions. So let's start now. We are going to get into the power manifestation now. I request all of you to come to the space of power manifestation.
Yeah, now let's enter into the power manifestation. So we are going to manifest page number 88 of the 108 Truths of the Yoga of the Enlightened book. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. Describe as much detail as you can. You have 10 minutes. So let's pen down what was revealed by Swamiji to you. So let's start this process.
Yes, I request all of you to close your eyes and connect with Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. So in this round of power manifestation, we just tell you the name of book and the page number, and you connect with Swamiji through third eye and ask Swamiji to reveal the content that is written on that specific page of that book, and Swamiji will be showing you through the oneness. The more and more oneness you manifest, the more and more you will be seeing Yeah, I'll repeat it. The more and more you connect with Swamiji, Swamiji will show you what is written on that book. So the book name is 108 Truths of Yoga of Enlightenment. You do not have to open the book. It is just for, I can say rather to namesake. You are going to actually ask Swamiji, in this book and this page number, please show me. So this is 108 Truths of the Yoga of Enlightenment. Okay, yes, correct, that is correct. And page number 88 of that book, you have to scan through your third eye, ask Swamiji, please reveal the sacred secrets, the truth that you have revealed on that page, please reveal it through my third eye also. Yes, page 88. Great. So all of you please close your eyes and let us start the power manifestation. So it begins by chanting Mahavakya, and you connect with Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. Chant intensely and loudly. All of you, please start chanting Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Connect with Swamiji. Request to Swamiji to show what is being projected. Sorry, what is written on the page number 88 of the book. Please continue to chant Mahavakya. Just bring restful awareness. Relax in your third eye. Bring more and more restful awareness.
Keep intensely chanting Mahavakya. See Swamiji what is going to reveal and pen down whatever Swamiji shows.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nityananda, everyone. So all of you can relax now. Okay. So I hope all of you have written down whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Okay. So take a few moments to verify that. Now I am projecting that page 88 of 108 Truths of Yoga of Enlightenment. You will have to make it full screen. It will be difficult to read on the small window. So you can go to the view on the right side and instead of gallery, choose a speaker. And if you click on a speaker, you will start seeing it. Try it. And please read it. I'll try to zoom it also. Yes, Nityanam, sorry for the technical glitch. Because of that, it was projected for a long time. So I request all of you to now share the result of our manifestation, and if you have already shared, I don't think anyone shared. Yeah. So please feel free to share your experience of power manifestation and result of power manifestation. So how many words or letters? Better to have the letters and the sentences that you can actually see through your third eye. Please write it down. And also let's get ready for the next Jnana segment. And in the next Jnana segment, Swamiji is going to be talking about the importance of meditation. Okay, so most of us, when we get introduced to Hinduism, it's all about meditation and yoga. That is what we know, and we know a lot about the meditation, what meditation is not, but it's always best and to learn from Swamiji, from the source himself, about what exactly is meditation, what is not meditation. Then only you will be able to practice right meditation and have the ultimate benefit that you need to gain by doing the meditation process. So let us listen to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the various understanding.
Life solutions are problems to whatever the solutions to the problems which you are facing in the life. Anything related to intelligence is directly connected to this topic, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whenever your activities, your thoughts, your mental setup are subconscious, you directly go towards suffering. You travel towards mithya, means which is ephemeral. The moment your words or your deeds are with consciousness, you simply travel towards superconsciousness, nitya, the eternal or eternity. All our growth, if at all you consider that somebody is growing, it can be only in this direction, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. If you are moving from subconsciousness to superconsciousness, only then you are growing. Otherwise, you are only getting aged, getting old. Getting old is not growing. Anubhava is not anubhuti. In Sanskrit, we have two words, anubhava and anubhuti. Anubhava means just getting old. Anubhuti means learning from the experiences. Anubhava is getting experiences. Anubhuti means learning from that experiences. A simple example. There are people who learn from experiences. First they touch the cigar fire and then they understand, oh, cigar fire will burn. Then they touch the matchbox fire. They say, oh, matchbox fire burns. Then they touch the oven fire. Oh, oven fire burns. They touch one by one all fires. By the time they come to the conclusion, all fire burns, they will be old, their body will be ready to be burnt. This is anubhava. You learn from experiences. But we don't have enough time to learn from experiences. We don't have enough time to commit all the mistakes and learn. It's an old saying, learn from your mistakes. I say, learn from others' mistakes. You don't have enough time to do all the mistakes and learn. Anubhava is the path of subconsciousness. Next, another beautiful word, Anubhuti, means learning straight away from one mistake. It's like when you touch once on fire, when it burns, immediately you realize all fire will burn. Coming to a clear understanding and conclusion, all fire will burn. Anubhuti is what I call superconscious state. Anubhuti is what I call a pure consciousness.
The constant illusory fear and illusory courage, illusory greed and illusory pain, illusory pleasure, illusory sufferings created in you is responsible for various actions and changes happening in you. Please understand. If I had to reveal the sacred secret to you, honestly, a very important sacred secret. This illusory fears, delusory greed, illusory pains and pleasures, even if these illusions and delusions, if you handle it with awareness, as I said in the previous satsangs, just 2 sutras ahead of this sutra, 2 sutras before this sutra, like how I explained the time concept, whether worrying about the past or worrying about the future is happening in me in present, this moment. So same way, whether illusory fear or delusory greed is happening in me, which is reality. I am real in me, in this delusion and illusions are happening. Have this understanding and face the illusion and delusion. That very illusion and delusion will lead to evolution. Please understand. All changes, whether getting more and more caught in illusion and delusion, or evolving out of illusion and delusion and reaching enlightenment, both happens by the illusion and delusion. How you handle it. See, the cyclone of fear and greed, courage and fear, fame and defamation, pain and pleasure is constantly attacking you. If you give up the restful awareness or balance, understand, whatever is said and done, this kind of an experience and knowledge can never be received second hand. I tell you all, before the scandal I was talking, I'll make at least few lakh people enlightened. Now I tell you courageously, at least few million people I will make them enlightened. It's like a cyclone constantly happening on you. When it happens,
how you stand. How you stand. Are you standing with awareness and larger, broader strategy planning? Or are you shrinking and shivering and shaking? Stand with the larger strategy. Stand with a broad understanding. Actually, this persecution has made us immortal. Now we know. Many of our own disciples and ashramites were always wondering and worrying how to be non-controversial, how to be non-controversial, how to be accepted by the whole society. And because of this fear, they were diluting the truths I was delivering to the world. And the truths and the great teachings, the sacred secrets were not being told to the world. Now the whole problem of how to be non-controversial is taken away. The fear from our disciples that we should be non-controversial. And it gave the courage. Let us stand for the sacred truths and the sacred tradition for which we are giving our life. In my experience, I have always seen, only when the right understanding clicks, something starts bubbling in your heart, gushing. That is what I call bhakti. Oh God, I was wasting my time so much with this foolishness. Whenever some great understanding happens, past just withers away from your system as a load. It just withers away. It's like some big cancer tumor with which you are suffering, just dried and fell out of your body. How you feel? Oh God, I was supporting it so long unnecessarily. I am relieved. Out of that relief, something gushes in your heart. That's what I call bhakti. Bhava balathinal bhavanadida sat bhavathirutthale undi para parabhakti tattvam undi para. What a clear understanding about devotion. See, with this clear understanding, Ramana Maharshi says very clearly, with bhava, the strength of bhava, when you go beyond bhava and be in the sadbhava, the ultimate reality, that is parabhakti. Now, with this base, if he sings, Aru kavenai andanai agattidil agilam pazhithidum arunachala, it's Mathura Bhava. It is worth. When he says, oh God, for whose sake you took over me, and now if you forsake me, world will abuse you, world will disrespect you. From that high understanding, when this emotional ripple happens, it is sacred sentiment. So the base for bhakti is non-suffering. Because any suffering you have means still the understanding has not happened. That is why I am afraid of the people who show their devotion to me, who still have suffering in them. Very beautifully Manikavasagar sings. He says, Putrilval aravum anjen. I am not afraid of the snake which stays in the snake hole. He describes, I am not afraid of this, I am not afraid of that. But he says, I am afraid of people who don't apply vibhuti, bhasma, a sacred ash in their face. He says, I don't even want to see them. I am afraid of people who show devotion, who still have suffering inside them. Because it is not out of understanding. Any time the sacred sentiment can become sentiment. When the sacred sentiment becomes sentiment, that fellow is cunning, dangerous, much worse than snake. And I really feel bad for so many ex-disciples. The only trouble is their sacred sentiment becomes sentiment. The understanding, before it became complete and matured, they missed it. That is why I always tell people, first thing, heal your suffering means come to the right understanding. With the right understanding, any bubbling, any emotional ripple happens, will be sacred sentiment. Actually, Raman Maharshi is threatening Arunachala. Aru kavenai aandanai agattridil agilam pazhithidum Arunachala. If I have to crudely translate, for whose sake you took me over. Aandanai means you snatched me. In those days the kings will enter into the new country and take away all the girls for their pleasure. That's the exact term Ramana Maharshi is using. You took me away. Aandanai. Agattridil. Now if you forsake me, throw me out, keep me in distance. Agilam pazhithidum Arunachala. The whole world will abuse you. He is practically threatening Arunachala, but it is sacred sentiment. Because it is out of a clear understanding. The non-suffering layer is established, the non-suffering foundation means a right understanding. This is the solution, understand? This is the solution for sleeping your way to enlightenment and sleeping your way to health. Own your body. When I say word, own your body, your own body, own it, build it as you want with yoga. Owning your body means, yes, that is the closest object you have. If you don't own your body, what do you mean? It is just there, like a garbage can. For most of us, it's there. Because it is dumped on you, you just dump everything on it. That's all, like a garbage can. Own your body. That's the first step for enlightenment. Sarira matram kalugarma sadhanam. Means it is the body which is base for all achievements. Own your body. Feel it, it is yours. So design it as you want with yoga. Yogic body. Own your mind. It is yours. Design it so that never any suffering can touch you.
Never any suffering can happen to you. Your own mind, just this very feeling, my mind, come on. Now I am designing it so that nobody can give me any suffering. No suffering can touch me. Send me, own your living, my life. Come on, let me own it. I will make money only the way I enjoy. I will have the pleasures which I enjoy. I will choose my way of life. I will be conscious in every step. See that I achieve what I want. Own your body. Own your mind. Own your living. Own your lifestyle. That is what I call yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Do not live inside a body which is not flexible or healthy. Come on, I am not interested in keeping the body like this. Put energy, time, bend your body, make it yogic. It is your body. Whole day you are living with it. Why are you unaware of it? Whole day let all your movements be such, it continuously become healthy, graceful, as you always wanted it. Own your mind. It's your mind. See that every thought you give life brings only joy to you, brings only bliss to you. Never any suffering, never any disturbance. Your mind, mend it, weave it as you want, train it as you want, tame it as you want. Why suffering as various answers? The question why suffering is the eternal question. That is the ultimate quest. It has various answers. Buddha says, desire is the only root cause of suffering. I don't want to say Buddha is wrong, and I don't want to say Buddha is complete. Right answer does not mean complete answer. Sometimes answer like Buddha's answer, desire is the root cause of suffering, can be all inclusive, but it has lost preciseness which is necessary to find a solution. Please understand. Whenever there is a question, the preciseness of the answer leads you to find solution. Each answer has its own advantages and disadvantages. There are some answers which are all-encompassing, all-inclusive, but very unfortunately, all-encompassing, all-inclusive answers do not help you to be precise, do not help you to find the precise solutions. Please understand, if you want just answer, all encompassive answers are great.
so that logically no one can beat you. No one can logically beat the answer of Buddha. But if you want solution, these encompassing answers are not directly useful. Understand? So each answer leads you to further questions or how to experience that answer. When you go for solution, what, how, why? Please understand, when you go behind each answer, you develop one new theology. You develop solutions for one kind of mental setup, one kind of pattern. Understand? If you want to answer to others who may attack you logically with more questions, all encompassing answers like Buddha's answer is useful. For example, you come and ask me in a public satsang, why suffering? I give an answer. Desire is the root cause of suffering. No one can logically refute it. No one can logically hit at my answer, because the answer is such vast, all-encompassing, you can't hurt the air by the arrow. Any arrow will pass through the air and air will not be hurt. Same way, this answer is such, any question you put, it will pass through. The answer is not going to be disturbed. Anybody asks, oh, how can you say desire is the root cause of suffering? No. Yesterday I hit my head on the wall. I feel that is root cause of suffering. Then how can hitting be connected to desire? I can always connect it. See, your desire to live is disturbed by you hitting your head on the wall. So drop the desire to live. You will have the suffering disappear in you. Logically, I can always conclude. But please understand, it is not solution. It may be answer. It is not solution. All of you need to understand very clearly. If you have the understanding I am trying to give you, you will never be cheated by pseudo gurus. Now I am giving you precisely the methodology with which you should analyze a theology or an answer. If I give you the answer which is all encompassing, but not solving your problem directly, what is the use? It may be a good entertainment for you. Instead of watching that same foolish sob shows in the TV and sobbing and the TV serials, you can watch this kind of answers. this kind of discourses, a little better entertainment, but not solution. Please understand, just because the answer should be irrefutable, all-encompassing answers are not solution. All-encompassing answers are brain candies, intellectual treat, but not solution. Please understand, these all-encompassing answers are okay in the initial level for the stage stunt. I call it intellectual stunt. In the stage, throwing a theory and literally sealing all the brains logically, and any question comes, you blast him like how a hero blasts villain in a movie, and all of them go to corners and fall. You stand tall. Maybe for this purpose, the all-encompassing answers will be useful. But the all-encompassing answers are not going to help you to find solution, because solution is a precise, loving, caring, concerned surgery. That is the reason I request always people to apply what I am teaching. Please understand, the integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching will become solution only when you start thinking and internalizing it. I tell you, don't be afraid at all. If I start working with imperishable, suddenly will I lose attachment with my family? Will I lose attachment with my job? Will I lose attachment with my goals of money, name and fame? What I want, understand? When you put your strategy on imperishable, the only one will be lost from you, that is suffering. Nothing else will be lost. Nothing else will be lost. Purifying your logic with the truth of imperishable, greasing your inner happenings with the truth of imperishable, will remove all the sufferings and frictions. If you grease your inner happenings with the truth of imperishable, all sufferings, frictions inside will melt away, will disappear, will be destroyed. Sambudhim cha vinasham cha yastat vedo bayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambudhyamritam. Don't go on be running. Stop at some times. Stop some time. Look, are you moving 100% out of imperishable, or are you moving 100% out of perishable? What is it that is driving you? What is it that you are worshipping? What is it that you are looking for?
What is it that is making you go mad? What is it that is driving you? Sambodhim cha vinasam cha yastadvedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambodhyamritam. I can see the courage and confidence in the voice of the Upanishadic Rishi who uttered this statement. The guy must have built not just his bone, even the muscles are imperishable. Even his muscles will be singing the song of imperishable. If you are going to get married, see how I can express my imperishableness. If you are going to take up a job, see how I can express my imperishableness.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, Nityananda everyone.
Nityanandam.
So now next part of it, which is analyzing exercises, and in the exercises you are going to be working on finding out that why there is a suffering. You are just going to sit and look within and find out why there is a suffering. So while you are doing, do not go on running. No, stop at some point. Look that are you moving 100% out of imperishable? Are you moving 100% out of perishable? So in the internalizing exercises, all of you worked on find what is not you and what is you. So out of that also, when you associate yourself with the things which is completely means which is going to going to perish, it is not going to be part of you. Some point of time life is going to take it away. They are not eternal truth, they are not nitya, they are not existing. So now you have to look into and find out even out of what all you associate yourself, how many of that are perishable, how many of that are imperishable, how many are you moving 100% out of perishable or imperishable. What is it that is driving you? What is that you are worshipping in your life? What is that you are looking for? What is that is making you go mad? And what is really driving you? So this is what you are going to look within and find out what's going on. So let us start. I request all of you to sit straight. We will project the actions for all of you. So please sit straight. Just spend a few minutes with yourself to relax within. Relax. You are going to be looking in why there is suffering. Why you are suffering. Spend few minutes just finding out answer to this. Yes, Nithan, everyone. All of you can relax now and share your experience. So all of you are working on finding the root of suffering, finding why there is a suffering. As the first part, and the second part you are working on finding how much of you are moving, or are you moving out of perishable or imperishable, or how much of you is actually inspired, moving or running behind things because of, you are centered on perishable or you are centered on imperishable. Also working on finding out what is that you are actually worshipping in your life. Is that perishable or imperishable? So that is what you are working on. Now we are also going to be looking into one of the video where Swamiji is going to be talking about who we are actually, and that is, once you start working on finding that why there is a suffering and what actually you are worshipping in your life, you will start coming to this understanding of who you are really. Because right now you are getting to understand that so many things that you have been thinking that you are coming to this conclusion that you are not all of that. Many of those things are perishable. Many of those things are not you. So the question comes who you are, and that is what you are going to learn in this video, where Swami is going to give you the various understanding on who you are and introducing you to you as you being Paramashiva. So let us listen to this.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind, sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind, that is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you, what in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you, that's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. Now that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. Now it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. I was expanding on love current of Mahadeva and Isavasya Upanishad, 10th verse. Anyadeva Huruvidyaya Anyata Huravidyaya Idi Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva Kurvidyaya Anyada Huravidyaya Iti Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse. The context you set for you. Please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists. Something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life. Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism, will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active is one of the first qualification for spiritual life. Please listen. This one technique can give you whatever you want and lead you to the space of not wanting anything. Enlightenment itself. Please listen. Mahadeva, Shiva, directly initiates this technique to Parvati. This one technique can give you health, wealth, happy relationships, whatever miracles you want in your life, and ultimately enlightenment itself. Please understand, I am not lying. I am not giving you false hope. I am not giving you too much of promises. I am stating the straight fact, straight truth to you. Mahadeva himself, Shiva himself, gives this technique to Parvati in Shivagama. Shivagama is a large literature. Techniques Mahadeva himself taught to Devi, Parvati. It is Mahadeva's words, but I also experienced it. So I also stand for this technique and the truth revealed in this technique. This is from Shivagama, the portion called Shivajnanopanishad, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 94th verse, 22nd technique. Mahadeva is beautifully describing. I'll explain this technique and then give you exact procedure how to do it. Please listen carefully. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. It's direct Mahadeva's words. I'll read out the translation. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Now, I'll give you exact method. I've read out the original verse and translation just to tell you it is not my discovery. The technique is from the original Vedic tradition. I am only contributing the permutation combination, means how to do it. Only that is my contribution. But the original knowledge is from Vedic tradition. I'll give you an example of incompletion. For example, actually, this is one of the main example I use because I directly saw one person suffering with this problem. One person, when he was a kid, 7 or 8 year old, was walking in the beach with the father. He saw few fishermen fighting with each other. The fight ended in murder. One Fisherman got killed. Fisherman got killed. One person was killed. Naturally, the kid ran away from the scene. When he met me, he was at least 40. He says, even now I can't go to beach. Even if I cross beach in the car, I will have that same palpitation, fear, same engrams coming up. Understand this situation. When I narrated this situation, how many of you feel you also have like this some patterns? Raise your hand. That's all. Now listen. The situation, the incident which happened, the child is walking and he is seeing 3-4 fishermen, few of them fighting with each other. One got murdered. That situation, that is the root incident. When he saw that, the powerlessness he experienced, that fear he experienced, the child was not able to handle that situation. So naturally he suppresses and runs away. Whatever was happening in him, the fear or powerlessness, even that feeling, maybe this will be done to me also. All that feeling, he just suppressed and ran away from the situation. Understand? Whenever powerlessness is suppressed, along with that suppression, all the emotions associated in that situation, powerlessness means pain, suffering, fear, so many things, guilt connected to it, that I am not able to do anything in this situation. So many things associated with it. All that also gets suppressed. And as long as that suppression exists, this pattern will continue. Whenever he goes to beach, he will go through the same moments, experience which he suppressed first time. You can easily be put in pain if you are a business natured person. Please understand. If you are a business natured person, only one of your shop getting attacked is enough, you will move out of politics. Or you will move out of all the power game. Always try to catch your nature based on your root pattern and fulfill that. That will bring tremendous feeling that you lived. Please understand. The feeling that you lived, that fulfillment that you lived, that is the first step for enlightenment. See, there are extraordinary Paramahamsas who doesn't even need to enter into life, who can just get everything out of their system and directly get enlightened. But 99% of us are not that way. We get into the regular life and go through the ups and downs and root pattern and everything. Only through this way we are going. So, 99% of us, the way we are traveling, please understand, the fulfillment you lived, self-actualization is the first step for self-realization. The feeling you lived is a basic requirement. In Vedic tradition, we call that as Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. The individual consciousness getting awakened in the body. Please listen. You don't have to memorize the word, but at least listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. The individual consciousness, which you ultimately conscious is not is individual, it is cosmical, it is cosmic. But the individual consciousness, which you perceive as individual consciousness, getting awakened in your body, that is the first step. When that awakening happens, you will have a deep fulfillment. A Vaishya should be Vaishya. Brahmana should be Brahmana. Kshatriya should be Kshatriya. But I don't want to say the Vedic tradition does not allow the growth of the individual. It allows by the inner transformation. Inside, if you have transformed, you can evolve. There are thousands who are born as Shudras, worshipped as Brahmanas by the Brahmanottamas. Kashi is the example. Adi Shankara, the greatest architect of modern day Hinduism, establisher of all the Brahminical Sampradayas, fell at the feet of the Chandala. Not even Shudra, lower than Shudra. Later on, his disciples who are not able to digest that he fell at the feet of Chandala, made Chandala as the incarnation of Vishwanatha. That is different. But the truth is he fell at the feet of Chandala. That's all. That's a fact. Means what? Vedic tradition does not stop growth, but the growth should always be propelled, initiated, incited from inner space. Not that for the sake of external comforts, you can try to act as if you are moving to the next ladder. Fear is self-fulfilling, negative prophecy. Please listen. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Fear. Even if you have some blind technique to break the fear, I tell you, follow it. Now people have really some blind techniques. Just they will chant some stotra, some God's names, or some mantra, or even sometimes cinema song. Now people have their own ways in the night time to walk alone, as if that cinema song will drive away all the ghosts and drive away all the negativity. People have their own, but I tell you, even if it is a crude, raw, blind techniques, anything which can break your fear, even divert your fear. I am not even saying breaking, even if it can divert you from your fear, please use it, because nothing can damage you more than fear. I am making one more statement. Listen, very important statement. There is nothing you can learn from your fear. Please listen. You always have a justification. Oh, only if I have fear, I will think and take proper decisions. No. It's complete crap. It is stupidity. Fear cannot give you the intelligence or the capacity to reason to take right decision. So just do not carry any justification to keep your fear alive. Please listen. How many of you have some justifications to keep your fear alive? Raise your hand. All justification is crap. Understand. Make this as a clear understanding within you today. Fear does not help you or awaken your right intelligence to take decision. Out of fear, you never made right decisions. If you believe the fear will help you to take right decisions, it helps you to make right choices, it gives you discriminatory power, it gives you understanding, you are wrong. It is equivalent to blood washing the blood. If you believe blood can wash the blood, you are fool. Same way, if you believe fear can give you the intelligence, knowledge to make the right decision and right time, that can be of some support, some help, forget about it. It is completely wrong. Understand, in no way, any fear can be useful for you. I just want to give you a few minutes for you to look into your fears, because you have layers and layers of fears. Dig out your fears. Then I will help you and lead you into process of completing that fear. Ultimately, whatever you are not able to complete, I will directly intervene and see to it it is completed through Shivoham process. Shivoham process means it's a very powerful process using light and sound, which is from our Vedic tradition, bringing completion to you, freeing you from all incompletions. Where your cooperation is not required, it's my responsibility, my job. Please understand. In every step, I'll help you, guide you to put your effort and complete the incompletions. Whatever you are not able to conquer, complete, win over, I'll directly intervene and see to it you become complete. This whole science I am teaching you is from Taittiriya Upanishad. It is from a Upanishad called Taittiriya Upanishad, directly from Vedic tradition, time-tested, foolproof, most logical and scientific. I request all of you, whenever you go to any meditation class, yoga class, spiritual program, or a spiritual retreat, keep this as a main question. As the teacher or a guru, which scripture this whole science is from? I am very clear. The science I am talking to all of you is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Anybody can go and read Taittiriya Upanishad. You will see this whole science. My experience is matching, is aligning to that tradition. to that experience of the ancient masters. So I am presenting that science to all of you. Not only the Upanishads say these truths, I am responsible for what I am teaching you, because I experienced all of this in my life. I went through and I have experienced it. I am presenting it to all of you. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, after this very powerful session, this jnana video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, learning about the powerful statement, that declaration to the cosmos, Shivoham, I am Shiva. We are going to now enter into the internalization exercise, applying the powerful cognition onto our own life.
Now we are going to attend to this aspect, that is fear holding you back? This is a simple exercise, and first step, we'll introduce you the first step. Take a few minutes and contemplate, internalize exactly what are the fears which are constantly torturing you, which is constantly bothering you. If you don't remember some fears, even then, it is not that it is not there in your life. For example, in this ambience, you might not be able to immediately recollect or associate. However, even if you try to forget them, the real fears are constantly harassing you. The real fears means not that they are real and they have value in your life, but you and constantly harasses you. You will be having this idea, for example, am I doing this correct? What will my mother say? What will my boss say? All also rooted in fears. So in this exercise, you're going to focus on how these fears are holding you back, right? And also there might be a part of you which might feel like, why should I? It will try to hide. But let's say you have a knee injury, you need to apply the ointment on the knee. You cannot apply the ointment on your forehead. So for that to happen, you need to expose your knee to the medicine. In the same way, you need to expose your fears to yourself and then heal them. So even if you are not able to remember, take a few minutes and internalize and make sure you're able to identify them. So please take a few minutes, then we'll be moving on to the further steps.
Yes, with this, we're now going to move on to the next step of this internalization exercise. So all suppressed emotions, powerlessness, difficulties, guilt, resentment during the root incident keeps the incompletion pattern alive. Understand, if you hold on to the emotion that you have experienced during the root incident, you will keep the pattern alive. If you do not fully complete it in all its dimensions, subtly it'll be an undertone in your life and recreating the same experience. See, we are not asking you to remember because remembering is superficial. Reliving means forgetting your present age, everything. Dump it. Go back to that age when that incident happened. The same mind, same energy, same consciousness, the same intelligence you had at that age, the same identity. Become that. In the first moment when you experienced this incompletion, that caused this incompletion to settle in you, become that person again, become that child. Decide to become that and start reliving the incident. Don't judge that incident with your present knowledge, with your present logic. You don't need to reconcile. Completion is not reconciliation. It is not remembering. It is reliving. So go back to that incident where it first expressed in you.
So also for our participants to identify and focus and relive and complete, I'll share a very simple example, which we have found it to be useful when people are trying to complete with a particular part of the incidents. So for example, if you have a fear of competition or race or success or failure, some kind of situation, let's say we are imagining a particular or incidents that you participated in a race. Many of us would have done so in their childhood. So you can very easily visualize, if you actually relive one of these, the description which we are sharing, you will feel that you have actually lived this kind of an incident in your life at least once. So just visualize that there is a race track and you can see in front of you, there's a clear-cut markings are made on the race track and you are just about to race. Now think about it, you are on the line, on the start line, and you have taken the position to start the race. You see towards your right, the referee or the head of your physical training department in your school. He's ready with his whistle, with the flag and everything. He's saying, ready. And you are just there and just staring in front. You're staring in front and you're waiting for the next thing. He said, get set. You have your eye on the finish line. And then he says, go. And then you run. So in this whole episode, I'm very sure all of us can relate with it. Somewhere in our life, we would have participated in at least one race. If you see, ready, steady, get set, go. In this, when is the fear most? It's not when you touch the finish line or you are just about to win or you lose or somewhere in the middle. It's not before the race. There's a very clear time when the fear is the most. It is when you're on the starting the race, when you're told ready, the fear starts. When the coach says get set, between the get set and go, you'll feel the most fear is there. So relive that. Intensely relive that. That is the main part where the fear arises the maximum. So this is an example. So like this, relive the incidents. You don't need to logically analyze and come up with any theory about what happened, your understanding was immature or anything. That is not needed. Just find out where you experienced and relive that intensely. You will have a very powerful breakthrough.
Yes, our participants can relate to this, and make sure you find that moment in the incident where the intensity was the most and relive that emotion completely. Go through the whole incident, see who all was present, who were the people involved, and what did you feel at that moment about yourself, the way you need to handle the situation, the way you need to behave on the outside. What did you feel about the other people and life itself? Look in and relive all the suppressed emotions, powerlessness, difficulties, guilt, and so on during the root incident. If you have any more questions about this exercise, let's share our questions here in the chat so we can clarify any doubts. And let's begin with this.
So Ma Mary has shared before they're ready. So it depends on the person. That might be the case. So in whichever way you relate with this, but actually replace it with the real incidents of your life, how you experience and relive it. So let's take some time and intensely work on it. Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment. We request all the participants to share their experiences, their clicks, and if you have any questions. Before we move on to the next segment, we request all the participants to share. We'll be giving you a few minutes.
See, whenever you share the powerful cognitions that you have received, the clicks that happened in you, understand they will strengthen within you. You will be able to share it with the people.
Yes. So one of the participants has shared, it's just too painful. Yes. So what I would request is, if you felt that it was too painful, just relive it. Find out that moment. For me, for example, it is like Ma Miri was sharing, the fear is maximum before the word ready is said. For me, the maximum is between get set and go. So find that, relive it. It is not going to stay with you. It will not stay with you. That pain will just melt. Just relive it. Don't go to some other moment. If it is between get set and go, just sit there. Just sit there and it will melt. So we have few minutes as we are giving time for all the participants to share. Please try it sincerely, even for 2 minutes. Sincerely, just be in that moment and relive it. So requesting all participants to share their experiences. Nityanandam. So we, Ma Miri, and all participants, we request you to kindly share your experiences from this exercise, while some of the other participants relive once more and catch up.
Yes, understand this is one of the very powerful techniques given by Swamiji. And understand, unless you complete, the emotion will be an undercurrent that you will experience throughout your whole life. Understand, if you look in, you will understand this is truth. Like there is a subtle tone, like a subtle kind of depression that is there in your life. You might not be able to cognize why is it there? Why is it happening now? But when you go into the root incident, the intensity with which you relive will remove this undercurrent from your life itself. This is one of the very powerful techniques that Swamiji has given.
Yes. Ma Ying is sharing, I don't want to even think about it. So we understand, as you relive that incident, actually it will leave you completely. It might seem paradoxical, or it might seem like we can, by avoiding it, we are safeguarding ourselves. But it's actually not at all like that. It's very simple. It's very simple, and it gives instant relief. We are not talking about half an hour later, 1 day later, 1 year later. It will give you relief in maybe 3-4 minutes. So at least once, sincerely, everybody, please try to relive that incident intensely without jumping to any other memory or any other idea, without jumping anywhere else. Sincerely relive, and we'll give a few minutes more to all our participants, and then we'll be moving on to the power manifestation.
Yes. Madhusudra, are you also doing the reliving process, or have you completed?
So while our participants take a few minutes, let's also understand that there is nothing to worry, and there are so many powerful exercises. Without even knowing, so much of completion will happen, so much of healing will happen, and it will be, you will not even realize. So do not feel any kind of worry or any kind of inhibition. Do not take it in a very innocent way. It is, even if we don't realize, there are so many exercises, you will get so many clicks, you will have a breakthrough. So we'll just wait for a couple of minutes more, and we'll be moving on to the power manifestation.
Yes. Madhusudra is sharing. It's not even possible to believe on. I can maybe share one of my personal experiences. I was attending a physical program in India with Swamiji, and we had a group of 70 people, and we went through this completion process. We would sit for hours and hours, and some people would cry and some people would shout. Everyone would go through these intense emotions, like what would be considered as trauma in like modern psychology, like very intense emotions. They were relieved, and the space that was there afterwards, when everyone went through the completion, and in the end, we were even told to share it with everyone. Everyone walked around and told everyone present about their root pattern, how they behaved, how they felt about themselves. Just opening up to the first person itself, I was barely able to speak, like barely able to describe how I felt about myself in the root incident. But the more you open up for the possibility of completion to happen in you, you will simply become soft, and Swamiji will simply flow through you. And the space that was there in this room with all the people having completed with their root incident was so beautiful, and everyone was so light and euphoric all of a sudden. Like it was like everyone just lost, like went back 10 years in their age. Like everyone was so joyful, and it's difficult to explain this through words. It's a very lightening experience. It's really food for the being itself. It's the way that we can go back, rejuvenate ourselves, and create opportunities, possibilities for the future. See, right now, we might perceive impossibility because of the incompletions that we carry, because of the beliefs that we are holding on to. But the moment we open up, we become soft, we allow ourselves to be vulnerable from the space of powerfulness, from the declaration that we are Paramashiva, we can rewrite not only our past, our future, we can also rewrite even our past. That opens up like all levels of possibilities, even power manifestation itself.
And actually, like the feeling which you will get is you will feel light. That is the very most simplest way we can relate with it. A certain amount of load will just leave you, and you will be able to relax after so many years of trying to struggle with it, trying to manage it. You will realize it's not even there. Not only it's not needed, it's not even there. So
that is the biggest irony, really. Like we suffer with this pattern for so many years, and it becomes our very lens with which we view the world. But after we do the completion, we will see it wasn't even there the whole time. It was something that we created. It is something that we can simply step out of with this conscious decision.
So now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. We request if any of the participants have anything to share, please do share. We will be having many more completion exercises. And while we are going through the power manifestation, in between also, if anybody wants to share, please feel free to share. Ma Ying Lin is still living, I believe. So please feel free to continue sincerely, and we can after that revisit. So please let us know. It is he. So Ying Aya is reliving. So please take your time.
Yeah. Make sure you finish your completion. Whenever you feel complete, you will know. It'll be the light experience, like Maharaj has described. That is exactly it. You will simply know that this pattern has lost its influence over you. So with this powerful cognition, let us now enter into the power manifestation itself. If we cognize that our inner software is something that we wrote, then we also know that we can rewrite it. The way our very thinking functions, we wrote it. It was not there when we were born, right? So over time, we have developed this software, but we are the software engineer. We can rewrite our inner software. With this powerful cognition, let us enter into the power manifestation. Swamiji has revealed that when you hold on to powerful cognitions, simply powers manifest. Power manifestation is not to show some great magician that you can do some great things. It is for us to manifest powerful cognitions. And vice versa, when you manifest powerful cognitions, powers will simply manifest for you. So we can hold onto this powerful cognition that we can rewrite our inner software, and we can rewrite it even in a way that makes us manifest powers. And today we are manifesting the power of Sarvangatva, which is all knowingness. That doesn't mean that we intellectually know everything that is there in the world, but we have the possibility to know everything and to download everything just like that. We don't need to spend time, study information, and ingrain that into our memory. No, since we have access to the cosmic archives, we can simply download any information just like that through the third eye. So what we are going to do is we are going to announce one page of a book and request the participants to take a pen and a paper and start writing what is the content of this page. Even though you have never, maybe you haven't even heard of that book, but even though you never read that book, even though you don't know that book, you have access to the information contained in that book. So we are going to manifest this power on pages number 12 and 13 of the Arunachala, the giver of Nityananda book. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye and describe with as much detail as you can what is present in these 2 pages of this book. Start connecting to Swamiji in your inner space. He is only the one who is going to make us experience Paramashivoham, that we are Paramashiva. He is the one who is initiating us into these powerful truths and who is providing the technology and methodology to awaken this consciousness to us. So in gratitude, bow down to Swamiji and cognize what he is declaring to us, that he is us, we are him. There is a space of oneness where both of us, all of us, are in oneness. Connect to that space that is there within you, that is expressing as that I that you experience. Whatever you believe as I, that which expresses itself through you as this I, that which perceives itself in you as that I, that is in oneness with Swamiji. So just sit in that bhava, that feeling connection, and request Swamiji from that space, reveal to me the content of these book pages, and simply start writing down anything that is revealed to you. Don't doubt, don't think, oh, some logic, I'm thinking this, I'm making this up. No, write down anything. No matter if you feel it is related to this exercise or not, simply start writing down everything that comes up in your inner space. Even if you experience a scent, a smell, or you hear something, write it down. Anything that is revealed, start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and let us now enter into this power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Yes, requesting everyone to settle down and note down whatever has been revealed to you about the content of the 2 pages of the book. Share it here in the chat vividly before we enter into the verification step. Yes, we're also going to start reading out what's written in the chat. People have already posted what was revealed to them. Yang Lin is sharing Swamiji walking around the hill. He talks about the great energy, the great principle the hill provides. He talks about the experience he has, like walking in the hill, living near the hill, the life he has when he is learning from his masters. Beautiful. Could you maybe like describe how this was revealed to you? Like, how did you experience this? That this has come to you? I'm just curious. See, the third eye can reveal information in so many different ways. It can be through imagery. You can even hear or smell things. Sometimes it is just like a loud thought, very clear in your head. You hear it. Sometimes you just know it without any perception. It is just knowledge that is there all of a sudden. You know, okay, this is it. I know very clear this is the truth. I don't know why I know it, but I know it. So yeah, if you could share that, that would be great. And requesting all the other participants to also share their power manifestation experience as we are going to move on to the next step, which is the verification. Yes, we're going to project the actual pages from the book. As you can see beautifully, it is literally Swamiji walking around Arunachala Hill. So it's exactly spot on. There's also a small poem that is written. First of all, celebrate yourself for manifesting this power. Beautiful. I just felt the connection with Swamiji. The energy just flowed through me. It reveals via images. Beautiful, Aya. Thank you for sharing. We're going to read out the poem that is written there. A mystical trail, a wondrous journey around the mountain of light that kindles a yearning inexplicable, that draws the soul into, pray what? That raises one to the peak of awareness, that somehow seems to call, come on in, my dear child. Amazing. See, this is so beautiful.
Yes. It's actually very beautiful. And we can see literally the effort which was put into the previous completion directly, very seamlessly, without any logic. Actually, there's no logic. What is the logic between completing with the fears and the logic between power manifestation? It might seem illogical, but very beautifully, we are just able to express the powers. So we have many more rounds to come. And also, if anybody would like to share their experiences from the previous completion or would need any help, please do share. And in between, you can always take your time to do the completion again. And also, one very important thing for us to understand, many of us felt that, oh, I cannot relive, I cannot face it. Everybody went through that. Everybody went through that. Nobody, we can say, had there was always a feeling that there is a need to complete more. But just by trying sincerely and going through the process sincerely, we are seeing the benefits in a very simple and beautiful way. So do not judge just because you might be feeling that there is some more room left, some completion is left. Do not think that the transformation is not happening. It is happening and it is evident. So celebrate and allow more and more of it to happen. That is all.
Yes, we would like to recommend Young Lin, if you would like to record yourself, sharing your experience about this power manifestation. See, as you shared now, if you shared about the experiences that you have, that experience gets bolted into your muscle and biomemory. Not only that, you can also share that glimpse with other people, so they can also start manifesting these powers and powerful cognitions. So if you would like to maybe record yourself sharing about your experience from this power manifestation, that would not only be much appreciated by us, but it would also be greatly beneficial for yourself. Okay. Without further ado, we are now going to move on to the next segment, which exactly fits into that mold as we are talking about now. See, all of this whole program, each and every exercise, each and every experience, each and every understanding that we are to receive from this program, be it level 1, be it level 2 or level 3, or all the other programs that Swamiji has ever conducted, are only to give us the Advaitic experience, the realization that we are in oneness with everything that exists. We are not that limited identity. We cannot be harmed. We are that full, complete experience. We are that pure consciousness which experiences itself through each and every one of us. So we are now going to listen to Swamiji as he is beautifully sharing about that Advaitic experience. So requesting everyone to be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness. And let's listen to Swamiji as he's sharing about this whole, the Advaitic experience.
Please understand, when you are liberated from the clutches of the root pattern, automatically the truth fills your decision making and strategy planning. Please understand, a building is built out of stone and cement. As an intruder, if a tree has grown on that wall, when you remove the tree, automatically the stones adjust themselves and fill the gap. Please understand, you do not need to do anything special, separate to fill the gap. When you remove the root patterns, automatically your everyday strategy, thinking, experience, life, everything becomes simply based on Advaita. I am not promoting anything superstitious. I wanted to tell you an important truth. Advaita, when it is made as a strategy planning for your internalizing and inner cognition, makes you express extraordinary powers. Please understand, the old Kashi, the original Kashi, which is called Avimukta Kshetra, never given up, never forsaken. People who live there and that place, both are never forsaken, never given up. Mahadeva himself declares, I will hold these people, protect them, even during the pralaya, even when the whole world is destroyed during the great deluge. I'll hold these people in the tip of my Trishula. That is why
Even Shankara, understand? Even Shankara, when he made Amnaya Matas for the north Uttaramnaya, east Purvamnaya, west Paschimamnaya, and south Dakshinamnaya, and after establishing everything, he himself retired in Kanchi, Moolamnaya. So as per the tradition, all the Shankaracharyas, after they appoint their successors, they should retire. In Hinduism, even the Madhadhipatis are supposed to be retired once you appoint the successor. Shankara very clearly declares Kashi as the Urdhvamnaya. Kashi cannot come under any Shankaracharyas. He says Kashi Urdhvamnaya. Mahadeva himself again and again and again will happen, and he will be present here as a Acharya. No separate Shankaracharya. Urdhvamnaya. I was seeing that Mahadeva himself promises he will hold that place in the tip of his Trishul, hold it up, because he promised he will hold them up in the tip of the Trishul and save, protect all of them. It is called Urdhvamnaya. I was actually seeing that city, if you understand, most fascinating, if not most frustrating, like Bidvi. If you understand, the most fascinating, if not most frustrating. Understand? Exactly like Bidvi. Varanasi, I saw that gullies, small streets. Only 2.5 feet, 3 feet streets. The Varanasi streets are very famous. I was reading in the books, the city was designed and built in the days where not even bullock cart was invented. But I am not ready to believe that. You may then ask, why such small, narrow streets? Please understand, Kalbhairava revealed to me, it is not a street, it was a drainage. There was no street because the city, you can live there only if you can fly. You can live in that area only if you have mastered the science of flying. Levitation. Now where we are walking is a drainage. It is not street. I was wondering, Kalbhairava says, only the people who can fly can live in this city. Then we had a city full of people who are capable of levitating. God. I was just resting in Samadhi with this one thought. How can city full of people be able to levitate? Come on. Looks too much. I have the answer. When you feel Advaita with the air energy flow in your system, you can either make yourself too heavy or too light. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. From Kailasa, when Mahadeva got married to Parvati, and after the Ganesha, Subramanya, all of them happened. all the ganas requested Mahadeva, let's go down to the plains and establish a community. Mahadeva agreed, came down with his great disciples, followers, and Bhuta Preta, Paichacha Ganas, all that, and established the city for himself. After a long time only Ganga came to have Mahadeva's darshan there and wash Mahadeva's feet. City is older than Ganga. City was not built for Ganga. Ganga came as a visitor later on. 7 cities are under the present Varanasi city. Anyhow, I can speak on Varanasi, that will go on and on and on. This Biddi has 2 cities under it. There is a 3rd city I am building on this land. Varanasi has 7 cities under it. Madurai is the 4th layer city on it. Tiruvannamalai is 2nd layer city on it. Biddi is 3rd layer city on it. Varanasi has a 7 layer cities on it. Means in course of time, sunk and rebuilt, sunk, rebuilt. Varanasi, even if you drill through the borewell, you will get a 7 layer city. The whole city is a consolidated experience of Advaita. Please understand, the city is not built with a stone, wood, cement, concrete. It is the consolidated Advaitic experience of millions of enlightened beings. With that, the city is built. That is why it is Swaranaburi. The city is the golden city.
Any field is complete when it reaches the truth of Advaita. Any field is complete when it reaches the truth of Advaita. Listen. Even religion became complete when it reached the truth of Advaita. Ganga became complete when she reached Varanasi. Understand? Only in Varanasi she is turning towards her origin, north. That is why in Varanasi she is called Uttaravagini, flowing towards the north. Why will a river flow towards the origin? Because she wants to have darshan of Vishwanatha. The moment she touches Vishwanatha's feet, gets the darshan, then she is complete now. She lets go and merges with Varuna Raja. Understand? Even metaphysics is complete when it reaches Advaita. Even though non-duality was preached, promoted by religious leaders, it doesn't belong to just religion. In any field, as simple as your emotions, are as complicated as your layers of visualizations, are the field of astronomy, astrology, cosmology, studying on atoms, physics, studying on universe, chemistry, mathematics, field of medicine. Every field reaches its completion when it realizes the core truth of Advaita. Understand? As simple as your emotions, your violence gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Your lust gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Your sex gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. The study of cosmology becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of astrology or astronomy or astrophysics becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of law of life gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of religion becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of mathematics becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Any field. Physics, metaphysics, science, chemistry, biology, everything becomes complete when it gets the touch of non-duality, the Advaita. Advaita has the ability to complete everything, whether it is your individual consciousness or the collective consciousness. People who have lost even their name in the truth revealed by them, the truth of the truth is non-dual consciousness. The truth about the non-duality, I tell you, in life, in death, in any crisis, in any survival crisis, in any critical moments, my disciples should keep only non-duality as their strategy for life, as their strategy for decision making, as their strategy to approach the problem. It can be as simple as your migraine or as complicated as a real estate legal issue or as ultimate problem as marital issues. Whatever it is, I tell you, apply Advaita, apply non-duality. You will have immediate solution, eternal solution. Immediate solution, eternal solution. Then you may ask, what about Meenakshi? She was the political head. What about Krishna? She was political head. He was political head. What about Rama? He was political head. Maybe they are also like that, projections only. Be very clear. They embodied Advaita and they were very clear. We worship them because they promoted Advaita, not because they claimed themselves as God. Krishna stood for non-duality. That is why we worship him. Rama stood for non-duality. That is why we worship him. Meenakshi stood for non-duality. That is why we worship her. The whole Pattabhishekam means the coronation ceremony of Meenakshi records clearly. She takes the oath on Manu Dharma Shastra. Manu's laws, and she takes the oath she will run the kingdom, run the world based on the dharma of non-duality. Whatever you may be, whoever you may be, whatever you may be doing, decide Advaita to be the strategy, thinking trend, lifestyle to solve anything, to make decision at any moment. Let Advaita be your crisis management strategy. Let Advaita be the source of your enlightenment. Let Advaita be the source of your excitement. Let Advaita be the source of your joy. Let Advaita be the source of your pleasure. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete. You feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others, you enrich others, you enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. Setting the context of completion brings activism in your life. That activism is the first step for living Advaita. Again, I am going to repeat the same truth, maybe 11,248th time. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva. Bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important, most powerful, most important and most powerful, brilliant, intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate experience of life. Understand, the love current of Mahadeva not just gives you some energy, it makes you become Mahadeva. It makes you, it transforms you into Mahadeva. Unsaid, unspoken, deeper, I can say in a way deepest realities of life deeper, as I said, deepest realities of life. Understand? Unsaid deeper realities of life revealed to you by the love current of Mahadeva is what I call siddhis, powers. The society thinks them as miracle powers.
There is one batch says the world never exists. Always the confusion between these two guys. All the problems which happened in Hinduism is the problem between these two guys, the Dvaitis and Advaitis. Dvaitis, they say there is two entities, you have to go to the one entity, you have to become one. Advaitis, they say no, it's only one. The problem is this only. Understand, with this background, you will completely catch the truth. You will exactly catch it. See, when you are having first experience, you will know the Advaita is the truth, the Advaita is the truth. But there was a period when I did not have that experience. After some time, when that experience is ripe completely inside you, suddenly you know there was never period that Advaita was not there in your life, or the fulfillment or the ultimate experience, enlightenment was not there in your life. That's what I call matured or stable in enlightenment. So if you understand with this example, I think many of you will be able to relate with this example which I am saying, that if you are living around me for 2-3 years, or connected, feeling connected 2-3 years, even less than 2-3 years intensely, suddenly you know that there was never a period. I don't remember there was a period in my life. I don't know Swamiji, I was not around him. Just that part will disappear. That part will not hold any more value on your system. It won't have any more influence, because you will not be remembering that part. See, any part, only when you remember that part again and again, holds influence over you directly or indirectly. Anyhow, so if you can understand, connect with this idea, then you can understand the problem of Dvaita Advaita. Now you can very clearly understand Dvaita Advaita problem. Anyhow, I took time to clear this. Actually, after some time you will understand this one of the important problem any seeker will face in his journey. Any seeker will face in his journey. Constantly I am telling nothing is here, but you are seeing everything is here. What to do? There is a big gap between you and me. Constantly I am saying there is nothing inside, in front of me. What you call as Ananda Sabha is not there. What you experience as me is not there. What you experience as this throne is not here. What to do? So that is what I mean. See, you yourself say, you are around me, you know me for 4 years, but relationship is 2 years old only. But it is so strong, it has filled you so strongly, the old person has to get out of the system, you see. Just the person has to leave. So the memories, the old memory waves, the number of time it overwhelms you is drastically reduced. And even if it overwhelms you, the way in which it overwhelms you is drastically reduced. So naturally what happens? That zone is never remembered. That part is never remembered. And just, you can't imagine, there was a period, there was a time, you don't know me, or you are not around me, or the life was without me. So if you can understand this one, if it clicks with you, then you know how the Advaita and Dvaita problem starts. So Dvaitis, they are talking about Dvaita after having first experience, after having first glimpse. They catch one glimpse. They know Advaita is the truth, but they are not settled in that. They are not settled in that. So that's why they say Advaita is the ultimate truth, but through this only you have to go. This is also true. That is that slumdog millionaire zone. So now only you are having the first experience, ma. So the slumdog millionaire zone. I was slumdog, now I am millionaire.
Suddenly you will say, hey, I was millionaire always. I was never a slum dog. That's Advaita. That's Advaita. That is what I am saying. There is no Anand Sabha, there is no throne, there is no me. But you go on saying, no. There is Anand Sabha, there is throne, there is you. The difference, the space from which we are relating, we are playing the game. It's a very important clarity. Yes. The number of, see, the waves happening is still, that's what I am, still you are not settled into the first. That's the problem. Still not settled. That is why still you are feeling you are a slumdog millionaire. If you are feeling you are a slumdog millionaire, still you have not settled with that first experience. It has not become Samadhi. It's only Satori. If it becomes Samadhi, suddenly you know. If you are living in Savikalpa Samadhi, say, these guys who raise the hand, whatever they are doing, I am the undercurrent. Just that sweet taste in the throat, that I am the undercurrent. That is why that old waves, any wave comes, it's not able to fill you guys. It's not, it's like a, there is a pot but kept topsy-turvy. If a wave happens on that pot, what will happen? Water will never be filled inside the water, inside the pot. But if the pot is this way, the wave can get, the water can get, the pot can get filled. It's one of the, I can say, important understanding you need to have, especially if you are a seeker. Because the constant dilemma, whether it is there or not, that will be there in the seeker's mind. See, now you understand why I am saying this is not there. Because the zone, when I saw this was there, has become too much away from me, and it does not play any more role over me. Constantly I am feeling it is not there. That zone and me, the distance has become too much. Like you are the before Nithyananda, after Nithyananda. That person's, the distance has become too much, you see. That is why you don't even remember there was a period before Nithyananda, BN. I just wanted to make you guys understand how the Advaita Acharyas are strong with Advaita and Dvaita Acharyas are strong with Dvaita. See, Ramanuja is very clear about Dvaita. Madhva is very clear about Dvaita. Shankara is very clear. Both are not liars. We think somebody is a liar. Both are not liars. Both are talking from different zones.
Remembering is the way anything enters into your system. Please understand. Practice makes you a yogi. Manana, internalizing, makes you a jnani. Action makes you a great karma yogi. Remembrance can either make you a great devotee if you are remembering right things. If it is unconscious flow of remembrance, it can destroy the life and make you a failure. Please understand, what you remember again and again is very important. It is for the sake of right remembrance, the lifestyle in spiritual pilgrim centers or monasteries are taken up. Please listen. Your remembrance is very powerful and very important. Where you stay instigates your remembrance. What you remember inspires your muscle memory,
whatever gets into your muscle memory naturally finds its place in it, in your biomemory. Whatever finds its place in your biomemory finds place in your life. It's like if somebody has entered into your house, naturally he can find a place in your bedroom. If he finds his place in your bedroom, he can find a place in your bed. So understand, be very careful about whom you are allowing in your room, in your house. Don't be unconscious. At least in the house, you know which is hall, which is kitchen, which is bedroom, and you can stop somebody in the hall or kitchen. But in your inner space, you do not know the clear demarcation of which is biomemory and which is muscle memory, all that. Yesterday I was seeing an ad, a big advertisement about some cigarette. I was thinking, come on, in India cigarette and alcohol you can't put an advertisement, how they are putting this? Then I understood. Above there is advertisement about the cigarette, it's like a making fun. Below there is a big line, tobacco causes cancer. Understand why I am talking about this advertisement, you need to know. When you start smoking, it starts only as a remembrance. Without even you knowing, it already gets into your muscle memory, it gets into your biomemory, it just becomes intimate enemy. You want to get rid, you can neither get rid nor do anything about it. It becomes an irreparable part of you. Many times the anxiety gets into you as a security. But finally, your army itself becomes your prison guard. Whom you think as an army, finally he turns the gun towards you and he becomes your jail guard, your jailer. Anxiety enters into your home saying, I'll protect you, I'll inform you whenever there is a danger, I'll save you, I'll guard you. He acts like an army and enters your house. In few days, he is imprisoning you. He becomes your jailer. Listen, same way, whether it is smoking or anxiety pattern or agitation pattern, are constantly running away as a failure, changing place, constantly running away from life because of the load you created. All these patterns enters into you first as a remembrance, then it sits in your muscle memory, then it becomes your biomemory, then it becomes your life. Please understand, a remembered incompletion is muscle memory, rehearsed incompletion is biomemory, relived incompletions becomes failure. Relieved incompletions are success.
Please listen. In yoga, how many tons of volumes you may read. If you can't even sit in Padmasana, you can't be yogi. It's a practice makes you a yogi. You might have read and written tons of yogic literature. If you can't sit in Padmasana or you can't stretch your body, you can't be a yogi. Practice makes you a yogi. Same way, in jnana, constantly contemplating, that makes you a jnani. Jnani is a person who has a liberated thinking, not liberal thinking. Ajnani is a person who is liberal thinking. Liberal thinking is different, liberated thinking is different. Liberal thinking means thinking based on the instincts, thinking based on the instinct pleasures is liberal thinking. Liberated thinking means a cognitive shift, thinking from the space of completion. Liberated thinking makes you a jnani. A constant internalizing, that makes you a jnani. Same way, the constant action, that makes you a great karma yogi. Perfection in action. Yogaha karmasu kauchalam. Yoga is completion in action. It's a constant action makes you a karma yogi. Listen. Same way, constant relieving of incompletions makes you enlightened. Jivan Mukta. Reliving for relieving. When you consciously relieve your incompletions, they don't get strengthened, they get weakened. Because when you consciously relive, you are relieving them. But when you are unconsciously remembering, rehearsing, reliving, it gets strengthened. ध्यान से सुनिए. Conscious reliving relieves you. Unconscious reliving, rehearsing, remembering strengthens your incompletions. When you are remembering, you are remembering him as a part of you.
Yes. We're completing with the participants that we had to interrupt this powerful video so abruptly. But the darshan preparations have begun. So let us get ready to receive today's Bhava Samadhi darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Make sure to share your powerful cognitions and clicks you had in this video here in the chat for all the other participants as well. And make sure to join back after the darshan for the continued Acharya sessions as well. Let us receive Swamiji.
He is being worshipped by all his subjects. He is pleasant and peaceful, facing his disciples. Right from the bottom, his hands show Jnana Mudra, Akshamala. On his left side, he holds a book, Veena, the musical instrument. On the right side of him, great rishis, Chamadagni, Vasishta, Dhrugu, and Narada are standing. On the left side, Bharadvaja, Saunaka, Agastya, and Bhargava Munis are standing. The demon called Apasmara is under his feet. Dakshinamurti is the ruler of all the universes, who is embodiment of peace and compassion. And all aged rishis say that this form of Shiva is also called as Vyakyanamurti. Om Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varshishtham Te Vasadrishi Ganai Avritam Brahmanishthaihi Acharyendram Karakalita Chinmudramanandamurtim Swatma Ramam Mudita Vadanam Dakshinamurtimide Chitram Vatatarormule Vridha Shishya Gururyuva Gurostu Maunam Vyakyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayaha. This mantra very beautifully describes the form of Dakshinamurti. He who is Maunam Vyakyana, who transmits petabytes and petabytes of information in his silence. And he is seated in the lotus posture under the banyan tree. And he is having the Chin Mudra and the greatest teacher who is sitting surrounded by aged sages, and he, the Guru, is young and youthful in himself. Now, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of this very form of Dakshinamurti. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please settle down. Close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. Prepare your inner space to receive the most beautiful darshan, the most intense and the most powerful darshan of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti